calibrated my prices to be reasonable. My thanks for your patronage. My directive is to serve you. My directive has been fulfilled. Return. extended supply of goods for outlanders.
You're using alchemy for milling? What? You sound all kinds of confused. Alchemy for milling. I'm doing inscription. Inscription does milling. And no, I'm just milling Sanguithorn so that I can make inks. I'm not selling Sanguithorn. Oh, I mean, maybe I'll sell some of it, but... but I sell everything. Sell missives and soul ciphers and pigments and codified azuroots and inks and sienna ink and sell ink. Sell some of the rank 2s. This thing's already good at recording all my sales, so these all look like very small numbers. Maybe because I haven't taken everything out of my mailbox too. Yeah, but it also... one Sanguithorn... Oops. One Sanguithorn pigment is also 40 silver. And 85 to 55? You're better off. You'll lose gold. Each pigment will cost you 56 silver. So, yeah, that does not seem good. I got most of my Sanguithorn for 45 silver. So, my Sanguithorn is about 45 silver. My pigments are 29 cents. That would make more sense. But convincing people to buy Sanguithorn pigment is kind of hard. But my first point was, this thing is 40 silver to begin with. So, if you sell one, you try to sell one, like, it just gets a little, like, here, it's like fucking cheap as shit. But let's say you were buying up at like 62 or something like that. and the Sanguithorn pigment is 45. So let's just say, for the math, that you're buying yours at 62 silver a piece, and just quick math is times 0.66, and each of your pigments is costing you 40 silver a piece, okay? And you're trying to sell them for 45 silver a piece. It'd look profitable, but first off, your 0.45 is times 0.95 because it's the auction house cut. So you're actually getting 42 silver. And then if you post it and you get undercut a million times because it's a cheap ass item, your posting fee. Where's my pigment going? I lost it. Oh, there it is. Your deposit is 6 silver. So now you lost your 6 silver deposit. Now it's looking real bad. So they're kind of they're not super expensive to post, but if your profit is only like a couple of silvers, the deposit costs can eat into. So I choose not to post these ones. I don't mind posting these ones, but the deposit cost on this one, this sell price is only 20 silver, so it's half as much. But all the green, like these ones, like their deposit is twice as much. How many Sanguithorn does 1 million require? 10.
I have calibrated my prices to be reasonable.
10. You get about... Oh, I mean, if you have max stats, like I have purple tools, not for this, but that doesn't really matter. But resourcefulness here, resourcefulness here. My resourcefulness is at 37.3. So for me, from about every 1,000 flowers, I get 1,500 pigment. You're good.
My things.
So like this stack of 1,000 flowers will turn into about 1,500. It's a trust me bro statement, but I can kind of prove it. There's a stack of 1,000. Do I have any powder pigment in my bag? No. So we'll go till this says... They're not gonna do it no more. But I gotta... That math is based on me having 2 blue equipment. I recently got my second purple piece. So, maybe it'll be more. So, we got 1,600 pigment. But, yeah. Maybe I got a little lucky, maybe. Who knows? But, yeah. I just know the numbers off my, top of my head. So, it's really easy. Like, assuming that I'm, out of 1,000, I'm gonna get 1,500. I can be like, okay, I'm milling 20,000 flowers. I'm gonna get 30,000 pigments. Or I need 80,000 pigments, so I'm gonna mill up 60,000 flowers. And just times it by 1.5. Or that would get me 90,000. See? That's why we do the math. Maybe like 52,000 flowers? Ah, so like 53,000 flowers? Oh, close. 53 and a half. Aha. Okay, I need to buy 53,000 flowers to make 80,000 pigments or whatever. I don't know. Those are big numbers, but it makes it really easy. And then you can do the reverse of that. So from 53,000, from 53,000 flowers, you got 80,000 pigment. Let's say those costed you $1 a piece. So you got 80,250, and you paid $1 a piece. Or 1 gold. Not that many numbers. Right? Right. So that's 1.5. No, how do you get the 0.66? It's the other way. So 353. Oh yeah, this is how much gold you paid. So you paid 53,000 gold. And you have 80,000 pigments. So this would give you the price of each of the pigments. I did it the wrong way. I always do it backwards. And then I do it the right way. But that being a dollar number makes it land on this 0.66. But that is like the base equation. So then I can say 7 gold, 79 silver... 7 gold, 80 silver. You know, that's 5 gold, 14 silver per argent leaf pigment. If I buy them at this price. Math is weird, but it makes things easy when you know just a couple of numbers, right? How did I figure out these numbers? Trial and error. I milled lots and lots and lots of pigments and noticed that I got X amount of pigment per X amount of flour. And then I know the numbers for like pretty much all of it. Like if I do 1,000 crafts of an ink, let's say I make 1,000 sienna inks, it's gonna make 3,550-ish from 1,000 crafts. I just made a lot of inks. But yeah, like say I did 1,000, you get 2 per craft. So 1,000 crafts, you get 2,000. But then you add in multi-craft. It's super, but it's not, yeah. I mean, this is 99% A-okay except for the selling part. With multi-craft, you get around, like, per craft, you get like 3.5 inks. Or 3.55-ish. For soul ciphers, you get 2.55. For codified azurite, you get 1.8 on average. So you get 1,000 crafts of this, you'll end up with 1,800-ish. If you have multi-craft tool. 30, 18, blah blah blah. But I find getting intimate with the crafts makes it really easy to know when I'm doing mass crafting. I can take, like, I don't know, take the base things and figure it out. Like when I'm making my inks, the pricing of all the, like, powder pigment, if you just leave this as, like, auction house, like, you're paying 6 gold, 48 silver per pigment. You're paying 3 gold per pigment. You're paying $1, 1 gold, 23 silver. Like, that is, it's gonna make your numbers way off. So I always do this. Like, go to my expenses, and I see I just bought 47 minutes ago about 32,000, 35,000 Tranquility Bloom for 114 apiece. So I would go 114 times 0.66 as a general rule, and I would say mine is 75 silver. And then I would go in here and be like 75 silver. And override the price. So that I know the actual cost of my inks instead of just being blind. Because the inks, all the pigments, their weird prices are going into the inks, and then the inks are going into the soul ciphers, and the soul ciphers are going into the codified azuroots, and if you don't know how much your inks cost, then you have no idea how much your soul ciphers cost, and then you have no idea how much your codified azuroots cost, then how the fuck do you know what price to sell it at? But I find that's the most complicated part of, like, mass crafting. This is, like, actually understanding what your shit is worth. You can't just assume that a price is good. If something's not good, and I crafted 10,000 of it, I'll just sit on it for like 2-3 days, a week, 2 weeks. Eventually prices go back up. But I usually am pretty good at getting rid of my stock, so... Not 3.5k gold. You make 3,500 inks total. And like from this you'll make... So... If you wanted to know like an actual price... Like these... Crafting cost of these... I think is around 22 gold. I'm going off rough numbers. But, yeah, the crafting cost of this one is about 22 gold. Crafting cost of this one is about 9 or 8 gold. So, that's like 30. Let's say it's 30 gold together. 32, 33. These are selling for 30 gold a piece right now. $29 gold. And I just said it costs, what, 32 to craft? But I only know that because I know my numbers. So, I don't know what overrides it has. Okay, so it has it at 25. It's probably more like 23. 27 is probably fine. So, like, this is very profitable. But it looks a lot less profitable when you use... Like, it's still profitable, but... If this was 16G less profitable, like the inks weren't so cheap, it would still be profitable for me. Because I know the true prices of my inks. Same with these. Like, the average crafting cost of this one is like 70 gold. What does it say crafting cost? So you get 1.8 on average, and your crafting cost is 127G. So yeah, like I said, it's about 70 gold per to make these. They're going for 85 gold. So that's 15G on each one. But it's easy for me to figure all that out. It took me like, I mean, I didn't know all this in a day. I've been doing inscription like every day to every other day for like a month and a bit. So I've become kind of intimate with it. But I gotta say, when you truly know the numbers, it makes it a lot easier. This is when I started inscription like a month ago. I started like June 5th. I was at 11 million gold. And then I got up to 16.7 million. I have 13 or 16.3 million. But I haven't opened my mailbox. Ah. Gotta take out all the smallies. Everything below 7. There's so many smallies. I haven't opened it in a while. I think 6 is too small. Yeah. Why is there 1.8 million in here? So I'm up another 2 mil. Ish. 1.829 million. I'm keeping all the big ones in here. Next we gotta get rid of the 7s. Oh, there's constantly new mail coming in. Need to mail more days.
I have an extended supply of goods for Outlanders.
I did all my shit sell. All the Muncell ink is gone. What about the Sienna? It's gone. Fog. It's all gone. Fog. I got 62 left. 1 left. Yay. What about the Azurites? Oh, are they all gone too? Yay! I got 0 Azurites on the auction house. Perfect. How much of the pigment is left? Yeah, a little bit. It's a lot. The hell? Oh. Oops. But I also been getting into prospecting. Prospecting's pretty good too. Just let your character prospect for like half an hour. But yeah, this is the part where I say it's pretty much AFK. Like I can leave for 20 minutes, come back. Now, in the previous calculation, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, the Azure was at 14. We just bought it for like 12.30. $114 per crafts. $63 gold. I'm just selling them for 85 gold a piece. Jeez, 21 gold out of one share. That's pretty good. Takes a long time to get there though. And I need more of these. Oh, it's so cheap. Oh, my pigment moved too. I need to open up out of the pigment. think I have enough flowers. I might need a little bit more. But the cheapest pigments of the day always go into the inks, and then the more expensive pigments we sell. Unless the price crash is even higher. Tranquility Bloom again. Cheap as hell. I mean, it was like 2 gold a piece the other week. Somebody's really trying to get 2 gold a piece for it. There's so much of it at 2G. That's so funny. Just in case. Cheap rocks. Need more WoW though. Yeah. Good luck. You already gone like 20 minutes ago, but good luck. I'm so spaced out. Is there any other person? The only one I can think of is really jewel crafting, doing prospecting, because then you essentially get your dusk shrouded stones for free. And it's like just, I don't know, makes your soul ciphers just cost 2G less per craft. If you're trying to like min-max, yeah, I guess, I don't even know what min-max fucking crafting is, but it was just something I just started doing some prospecting. Like, obviously you can't just buy whatever rocks. Like, I've been trying to get rocks for like 9 gold a piece or whatever. Seemed like a good price. And I've been able to profit off the gems. And I just send all the gems to this character. And I list them from here. And I buy the rocks from here. Let's see if there's any cheaper rocks. Oh, what just happened? The game just crashed. I thought I was being lucky. Yeah, just if you get the rocks cheap enough, I mean, it itself takes some figuring out. Like, I don't know the exact, like, if gems are 60 gold a piece and rocks are whatever, like, I don't know the ratio really that well yet. But 9 gold rocks to like 55-ish gold gems seems to be like a good price-ish. But I'm pretty sure they're like 10 gold right now. But at 9 gold a rock, I was making 10 gold a craft. So maybe going up to 10 gold is okay, because I'd make it like maybe be like 5 gold a craft. But then you're cutting your margins kind of slim. Also from that, you can make, from jewel crafting, you can make up some of these fucking necklaces and rings. Lots of people are leveling right now. So I've been selling those also. Post like one randomly, whenever. I'm just trying to look at the auction apps. Any have cheaper rocks? Yeah, no. Like, they do eventually dip down to... But it's early in the morning, so I guess the prices are a little high, or... I don't know. I'm not really sure on the rock prices yet. But I've been able to get 11,000, 12,000-ish for 9 gold, 16 silver a piece. And the Umbral Tin, I've been able to get 26,000, or like 27,000 for 8 gold, 68 silver a piece. I got like a big chunk at 7 gold, 50 silver a piece. So that has supplied me with a lot of dusk-shrouded stone. But I don't think 10, I think 10 gold's too high. But I don't really know. Cooking and tool crafting seems to be 2 good side gigs. My other profession is enchanting. So I don't know if having inscription and jewel crafting on the same tune, maybe that would be a thing. I don't know. I just have it on 2 separate tunes though. I always have like enchanting as a secondary. Nah, not for prospecting yet. I haven't done it personally enough to like actually, I don't know. I made my prospector like last week. I guess they can tell by when I started buying rocks. Silver and gold. So, I started prospecting 4 days ago. Or maybe I bought some copper big amounts. Yeah, like 4 days ago. I tried out some copper. I tried out some silver. So, I'm 4 days deep. Give me a week or something. This one, nothing. My enchanting sucks. This guy, technically, he started as, like, he's built to do Dragon Isles disenchanting. So I can go, like, run the old raid, like, old raids in whatever Dragon Isles. I can go run this super easily, or whatever. I have a couple tunes that are set up, or just... I have 4 tunes that are set up for Dragon Isles disenchanting. But I haven't done it in a while. But resonant... You get these resonant crystals, Dragon Isles. If you look, reagents, enchanting, purple only. Search. So here's all the crystals: temporal crystal, refulgent crystal, void crystal. So these are all the purples from the different expansions, right? Dragonflight. Triple digit, double digit, double, one single. So I like farming these. I've sold 1,800 of them for an average of 211 gold a piece.
My directive
on
has
this
been
account.
fulfilled.
Or, yeah, I sold a lot more than that, but in the past couple months. Oh, okay, I think I already said.
My thanks for your patronage.
I'm distracting myself. Forgot that I was making tea. My shit crashed. The crash queue. I don't know that. Craft log. If you have the craft logs disabled and then you turn them off, like crafting, it shows big, massive, like minus 562. It's really weird. But you could technically, like, you could have midnight, like, having, like, midnight enchanting and being able to concentrate Thalassian Phoenix oil is pretty okay. Like, it's not the... I don't know, it's not, like, super crazy, insane, but it is fairly stable. Distract myself again. Like, if I did have midnight and set up on this one, which I guess I have 41 skill points, like start, but you get Thalassian Phoenix Oil, you do a rank 1 vial, like, let's see, simulation mode, oh, specialization info. So, assuming you got your multi-craft and all that jazz, this one wouldn't really matter. It's the ingenuity. But... no, I don't have my skill level either. Or the tools. 272 plus tools would be, how much do tools give you? 80 or another 20? It's 18 plus 11 plus 11, so it's plus 40. 112. Yeah, that seems closer. So you can get your concentration cost really low by just using rank 2 dust and a rank 1 vial. I mean, the rank 1 dust and the rank 2 dust is like, they're like essentially the same price.
My directive is to serve you.
Okay, well, there's like a gold difference, but so this costs you like 3 gold, 275, 10 gold, and these are like 50, 60 silver piece. So another, let's call this 3 gold, 6 gold. So it's a 16 gold craft. And you're guaranteed to make 5 of these, which is 200 gold. It's like not the most insane thing in the world. These are getting cheaper and cheaper. But back when these were 100 gold a piece, it was pretty good. Pretty good. But it's not nearly as good now. But you can proc a multi-proc, you get 20. And you can do that concentration, like, I think it goes down to like 180 or 170, something like that. You're able to do like 5 if you have full concentration. And then if you have fucking every single one of your tunes, you have 20 fucking tunes, 10 tunes, all of them have enchanting as a secondary. You make, I don't know, you just make a whole bunch and almost just basically guarantee that you're gonna sell it. Like, I don't know, it's not that hard to sell Palladian Phoenix oil. Like, the second you post it, it'll be gone. It's probably not better than making enchantments, but it's a lot more stable than making enchantments. And Thalassian Phoenix Oil rank 2 is like 15 gold a piece. It's all like really dependent on the price of the vial. Sunglass vial. 289. Wait. Either this just got knocked up, or 289. Even if me, like, I guess so, maybe. Man, that is some slim margins. Holy fuck. I think you make like 7.5 on average, maybe 8 on average. I forget what the exact extra crafted is, but for Thalassian Phoenix Oil would be 35. Sheesh. I guess 38. Maybe there's some profit there. Region sale average 51. Interesting. But I've been doing that with the enchanting like almost since the start of the expansion. Obviously not with this character, but it's tailoring. There's like a million. Tailoring is really complicated. But pretty much everything's profitable at some point or another. And you're only getting more and more and more and more knowledge points. So just keep spreading. Like, if I were to be doing tailoring right now, I would take it into the same vein as how I'm doing inscription. Like, I wouldn't just sell one thing. I would sell the linen bolts. I would sell the linen cloth if I bought the linen cloth cheap enough and the price went up. I'd sell the imbued bolts, I'd sell the whatever, like everything. But some of the rank 2 stuff for tailoring can be... There's a lot of knowledge points, or not knowledge points. Well, there's a lot of knowledge points that are required because there are nodes that at the end of them you get like +5 skill. And you need that +5 skill to be able to do rank 2 crafts. But if you get all those, I mean, the opportunities are probably endless, but if you don't have those knowledge points or you're only concentrated on one item, it's probably really slow moving and you probably don't make a lot. But then, like, even selling the the robe and the cloak and the boots and the cloth, and like personally I should be, or like eventually my next step actually for inscription is to be able to make these weapons at max level, see if they sell. I don't know anything. I just try things, see if they sell. If they don't, they don't. If they do, I keep doing it. That's the easiest way to know. If something doesn't sell, well, I only made a couple of them. Whatever. But diving like 10,000 deep into a profession, like if I were to craft like fucking 600 of each weapon, which would take up a lot of bag space, but probably I would regret it a lot. But if I make 2 or 3 of each of these, maybe change the secondary stats, see which secondary stats sell. Maybe people want versatility haste ones, maybe you want crit haste, maybe they want versatility mastery. Like, I don't know. I don't know nothing. But I sure as hell do enjoy trying.
My directive is to serve you.
This is so wide. I don't remember all the like levels of the tailoring bolts. Just like, yeah, I can't remember. The linen cloth goes into a linen bolt and then into a imbued linen bolt. And then the imbued linen bolts are used in the Arcana weave in the Sunfire. Maybe. And like that's why like Arcana Weave rank 2 and Sunfire Silk rank 2, that's why the prices crashed on those so hard. Because people got to the skill level, like you can make those rank 2 without concentration. All you have to do is have every single plus skill knowledge or fucking node unlocked. And once you have every single plus skill unlocked, you have max skill level, you have max tools, and you're using max rank items, you can make max rank. So like the concentration on that one went to shit the second people crossed that line. And I'm sure they're still making, like, I don't know. People just don't do things for a loss. Unless they're, like, there's very minor situations where things go under crafting costs. Yeah, no. Like, I posted some stuff, like, at crafting costs or under crafting costs, because I wanted to get rid of it, but that doesn't have to do with... It has less to do with how much it costs to craft and more to do with my methodology. I like to start fresh. So like I'm milling up all these pigments right now. I'm gonna make thousands and thousands of inks or whatever, and I'm gonna sell most of them during the day, and whatever doesn't sell, I'm just gonna basically ship off at crafting cost before prices change too much, get the rest of my gold out of it, and then start new with whatever the prices are. Or, you know, I'm always kind of keeping an eye on prices. It'll be like, if fucking Tranquility Bloom was for like 1 gold for some reason right now, I'd probably snag it up. But because if I always have 3,000 inks left at the end of the day or whatever, I don't know. You could always sell it the next day. But I don't know. I just like to get rid of all my stock and then start fresh. Because basically, if you sell enough of your, like, if you make enough of something, you make 5,000 of something, and you sell 3,500 of them for profit, and then the last few, I don't know, it's about losing as little on listing fees as possible. It's like every time you relist something, you're like just losing gold. So, kind of meet in the middle. I just sell everything at crafting costs. Or not like everything, but the leftovers. Make it somebody else's problem. Or they just use it. I don't know. How's the gold per hour by doing this? I have no idea. It changes all the time. All I know is that I make gold. That's all I care about. It's too hard to tell. Like, how would you calculate my gold per hour? I'm not doing one thing. Like, I'm milling pigments right now. But I'm selling pigments, I'm selling inks, I'm selling soul ciphers, I'm selling missives. I'm getting all my flowers and stuff at different prices all the time. I'm selling things for different prices all the time. Like, that, I just... It's too like, I don't even know how to begin. I could look at it after the fact and say, I went up X amount, but I don't waste time looking back. Or I don't really feel like it. You can keep a hawk eye on me. Watch how much time I play, and then how much my gold goes up, and then you can divide my gold up by hours played. Fine worth. It's not worth it to do anything in this game. It's a game. If you want easy gold, just go buy a token. That's worth it. Yeah, worth is some people 5k an hour is worth it. Some people 50k an hour is worth it. The guy who commented on my last fucking YouTube video thinks that if you're not making 50 million gold in a month, that it's not worth it. I've heard it all. But yeah, like I don't care. It's more so just playing the video game. I more so have fun undercutting people and driving people insane. Because I know they get frustrated. Especially when you undercut them by 1 silver. One day I spent the whole day undercutting just 1 silver every time someone undercut me. 1 silver, 1 silver, 1 silver, 1 silver, 1 silver. Slowly lowering the price. Just to be a troll. Still make gold. Who cares? I have fun predicting and trying to figure out, and it's more so the process than the goal, you know? If my goal is just to like make a certain amount of gold, I would get bored really quick and I wouldn't do it. But I don't really have like a gold goal. I have way too much gold to, like, it sounds like stupid or whatever, but I have too much gold to even do anything with. Like, I have 16 million in my warbank. I've got 2 million in the mailbox right now. I got another 5 million on my other account. Like, what can you even do with 1 million gold? Like, what are you gonna do? What are you gonna spend it on? Like, there's nothing to spend 1 million gold on. I would spend 1 million gold to make more gold. Why? Oh. I don't know. It all depends. Like, it really it all depends. Because even when people say, like, you're doing 30k an hour doing a farm, you're out getting the cloth and whatever, but it still takes time to sell it on the auction house. Just give it to me, a few mils. Oh yeah, you can hold it for me. And then the same thing with, like, even mass crafting. People will be like, oh, I crafted for an hour, and this is how much I made. It's like, you haven't even sold it yet. You're gonna spend another hour selling that. So you might as well cut your gold per hour in half. Like, you know? So... You get me going on gold per hour, and I'm just... It's all fucking fake. No one's actually calculating their time properly. Unless you post things on the auction house and actually just walk away and never deal with it. But I've found sometimes when I do that, stuff just never sells. And like a week later, I still have 500 or 600 or 800 of the thing that I've been posting. And I've just been posting the whole 800 stack, like... Nah, it's annoying. Sometimes it sells, like at the start of the expansion. Like, everything was moving, like, super fast. But... I don't know. It seems like if you post a big stack of anything, it just gets undercut. So you actually have to, like, kind of spend time... Like, if other people are willing to spend time at the auction house selling things, then you have to be, too. Otherwise, they're just gonna own you. Like, you'll post your 1,000, and they'll post 100 underneath you. And when their 100's gone, they'll post another 100. And when their 100's gone, they'll post another 100. And when their 100's gone, post another, like... And you'll never get a sale. I mean, that's not guaranteed. But sometimes it feels like it. And some of the things in the War Within are very expensive. Or not War Within, in Midnight are very expensive to post. Like a Soul Cipher. $1.25. 5 gold. Could you imagine posting 1,000 stack of these? Almost 4,000 gold deposit. If that doesn't sell, I mean, that's all you're getting for the total actual amount. Like, there, that goes down, then you post it again. That goes from 19k down to fucking 15k. And then you post it again, you get undercut a million times. And it just fucking, like, when the sell price of something is 8 gold, you also got to start being careful. Just how many times you post it. And how long you're posting it for. Like, even 1,000 gold? Ouch. So I like posting, like, I don't know, small amounts. Like, I'm posting 5 Soul Ciphers at a time. If they sell, they sell. If they don't, they don't. It's more likely that somebody buys 5 than 500. And I'm not in a rush to sell my things. But things move surprisingly fast when you only post a small amount at a time.
I have calibrated my prices to be reasonable.
And I mean, usually I'm doing something else while doing it. Always be milling. I think that was enough. Yeah. I think. $81,000.
My directive has been fulfilled.
I need more water. Water. The inks are almost the same way. The inks are 5 gold apiece. And the codified azure is 9 gold apiece. The missives are fucking 20 gold apiece. Like, the deposit cost and the fucking missive is insane. $20 gold. Sell price. Sell a whole bunch of those. But if you post them like 300 at a time, bite yourself in the ass real quick? God, Silverman is so laggy. I hate it here.
My goods are one of a kind.
The world. That guy was looking at me, that hunter. I wonder if he'll click on my portal.
I have an extended supply of goods for outlanders.
The world.
Return and peruse.
Now that's a lot of shit. Oh, what? Thought I had it. Oh, never mind. Some of it's on the auction house. Oh, another big chunker in there. Another big chunker. I think 6 is too small. You gotta get rid of some 7s. Seven 3, 7 4, 7 1. Almost 1.9. Sheesh. Not a lot of 5-digit. But only one 6-digit. Where's the 6-digit one go? 111 or 81. I'm also playing that game. I'm trying to see how big I can make 100 males. Wait. Hold up, wait. Wait. I didn't mean it like that. Oh, wait. Oh, wait. Just trying to jerk off 100 guys. I mean, make 100 males big. It's sick. 100 big, thick, juicy males. I'm fucking retarded. I need a little bit more urgently. Give me 2,000. This one takes 5, this one takes 10, and this one takes 20. Oh, I guess we need a little bit more than this too. But So you need double of this to this. But you only half this because you have 2 inks. So it's 10,000 mana lily here, 10,000 mana lily here. For those 10,000 mana lily, 20,000 Singleton, and for the 10,000, we need 40,000 powder pigment. So that's 4 times. So 20, 20, 80. Or 20, 20, 20, 80. We needed 3,000 more pigment. But we bought 2,000 more flowers. And we only know that because we know we get 1,500 pigments for 1,000 flowers. Easy math. Just these ones. Or is it? Let's call it 780. Seven. 15. Is it 31, 30? $19. And 114. You did that one? No. $75. Pricing. 75 silver. Manolium. 215, 216. Argent leaf 515. Singleton. Okay. Montegrato. It's weird that you can like hit create all and it'll create 2,000 whatever. But the max number you can type in is 999. And also, this is gonna look high, but bear in mind, I just milled all these pigments, so that took a minute. Always gotta have an understanding. And I got really lucky and got a fucking shit ton of powder pigment at 115, or tranquility bloom at 115 apiece. That's kind of crazy. And on top of that, I still have to sell it. Very deceptive number, this one is. Very deceptive. Right now, crafting cost is 72 gold. Let's see, 72.50. And we're getting an average of 3.66 per 3.68, 3.66. This is gonna go down to 3.55 eventually, but and then it's 1.65 plus 2 equals 3.66. This is the amount of extra items on average. So extra items is on top of the base. So base plus extra equals, yes. So 2 plus this number, and then you take the top number of crafting costs, and the total number you're making per craft, and you divide it, and you got your cost per ink. So each ink is costing me about 19 gold, 80 silver to craft. Well, the more you know. Welcome to math class. Please sign in. No fake names. That means you, Johnny Depp. Or should I say, Carl? Yeah, it did that thing where I said it would go down to 1.5. It's almost like averages are a thing. Or something. Well, we could be patient. Sometimes, or not sometimes. Usually this ink is up at like 40 gold a piece. Reading seal average is 43. People have it down at 28 right now because they're eating. So we could be patient. We'll see, we'll see. I gotta double check that I have my multi-craft tool on. So close. I was 0.2 off. I said 1.55. It says 1.53. 1.52. 1.53. Not bad. Crazy. I didn't think it was like 100 crafts per minute. The deposit costs are high. You need to undercut scan every hour sometimes. You only scan once an hour. How many do you post at once? Personally, I only post like 10, 15, 20, like 35, 50. Depends on how hard I'm getting undercut. Like, if I'm getting undercut every single second, I'm just gonna post like 10 at a time. And if those 10 sell, or like, you know, but if it's a little slower, maybe I'll post like 50 at a time. And I'll just chill at the auction house and be milling pigments, or I don't know. I just don't mind chilling at the auction house for a little while and posting auctions for like an hour or 2, 3 hours, 4 hours, I don't know. However long I feel like doing it. But if you're posting once an hour, and you're posting like 1,000 inks or something, you're probably just getting undercut by people like me, who are willing to sit at the auction house and sell it. And there's just good and bad times to sell it. Like, I don't know. If the ink's at a really bad price, even if I have 10,000 of them, I'm not like in a rush to get rid of them. I'm just gonna hold on to them until the price goes up. maybe it could just be bad timing. I don't know. But a lot of ink sales are like 1 to like 20. I'd say a large portion of them are in that range. Like people just need a couple of inks. Make a treatise or do a crafting order. And like really good times to sell are like in like 30 plus 2 hours. 2 hours and 30 minutes. All the daily crafts like reset, whatever. People buy shit then, but it depends on how much reset people get. Sometimes it's like that day where you have like 12 crafting orders waiting for you. Or if it's a day where it's like just 3. I don't know when those days are, but and like Tuesday right after reset, great time to have a stock of like 5,000, 10,000 of each ink, couple of thousand soul ciphers, couple of thousand codified azurite, some powder pigment, a little argent leaf pigment, a little mana lily pigment, and just be selling everything. A couple of missives, maybe a weapon or 2 if you got the ability to make the weapons at a high level, or rank 5, whatever. We've never really done contracts, but your contracts move pretty good on a Tuesday, because everybody's renewing, getting a new one. On Tuesday, everybody's getting like new treatises for all their fucking conch armies and shit. Tuesday's a great day. Tuesday's like the best day. But, I mean, I feel like that kind of would be obvious. Obviously, reset day is there's a lot going on. But like often, or like past couple reset days, I haven't even like, I don't log in and check my vault and start doing my own weeklies and stuff. Like, I'll sit at the auction house for like the first like 2 to 3, 4 hours after reset and sell to all the people that are doing that. And there's like a lot less competition because people haven't logged in yet, or I don't know. Not everybody's logged into the game the second the servers come up, and not everybody that logs into the game is going to sell shit on the auction house. They're going to like do the new weekly stuff. Oh, I got a new crafting order. Oh, I need a couple of soul ciphers. Guess who's selling the soul ciphers? This guy. But I'm just trying to get honestly trying to get a good feeling for the ebb and flow. So even if it's not a good day, or I don't know, or it's not the most optimal day, because I'm seeing prices change like quite a bit, and I don't know, I just want to see like the flow of things. Because I've said Tranquility Bloom has seemed to gone down to a really low price. But I'm assuming it's hit like kind of a bottom, and it'll maybe go back up from here. But because I just imagine things kind of have like a cycle where they go like up and down, up and down, up and down. But yeah, Tranquility Bloom's an interesting one. It was sitting around like 180, 2 gold when I was like first starting to watch it, but now it's sitting at like 120 for like the past week or something like that. Like, you can get it real cheap, and there's a whole shit ton of it too. It's like 1 million of it posted. Usually there was only like 300,000 posted, 400,000 posted. But now, like, all of a sudden for the past week, there's been like 1 million Tranquility Bloom on the auction house. And like 500,000 of it is at 2 gold a piece. But, yeah. I don't know what's going on there. But I'm just interested, curious, watching, and profiting along the way, I guess. I just do whatever piques my interest. I have no life goals. I am a hermit. I'm like Master Roshi. It's curious to see the changes. I mean, inks are at an all-time cheapness to make, and the price of them haven't changed too much, and the price of codified Azurite hasn't changed at all, really. Soul Ciphers are about the same too. But like Tranquility Bloom and Argent Leaf and Mana Lily. Sanguithorn's always been cheap. But Argent Leaf was like up around 12, now it's around like 8, 9. Mana Lily was like 5, 6, now it's like 350, 3, 4. But I haven't looked at like the history of the items, so I don't know if they've been this low before, if this is a new thing, if this is but I'd rather not know. Kind of fun watching it. And manipulating. Like sometimes the pigments, like, I'm pretty sure 99% sure right now, Tranquility Bloom rank 2 is like 2 gold to 2 gold 50 silver a piece, but the pigment is going for 3 gold 67 silver or something like that. So it's like insanely profitable if you get sales at that price, but it's also still insanely profitable if you sell a shit ton of it at like 220 a piece. And you just like completely, I don't know, completely undercut them by like a solid gold, but make a massive amount of profit. And you're just milling it while you're standing there, also selling other auctions. Oh. And then you find the little things like that, and you just like press hard on them. Try to suck it for all it's worth. Until other people get pissed off and start undercutting you. But people see a massive price difference like that, and they're like, "Oh, deal! There's a deal here. I can get this," and then I don't know. You gotta give somebody a reason to buy it, and there's a whole lot less reason at fucking such an expensive price. But I can use their expensive price to still get an expensive price. Like if you're selling pigments for more than you're buying the flowers, that's insane. For every 10 flowers, you get 15 pigments. If you're selling the pigments for more than you're buying the flowers, you have more pigments than you started with flowers. Like, that's just insane profit. In a realistic world, the pigments would be cheaper than the flower. But yeah, right now some of them are real fucky. Some of them are cheaper than the flower, but some of them are more expensive than the flower. And you can pinch them. People buy them. Like, maybe Argent Leaf, a little less, Mana Lily a little less, but Powder Pigment, man, rank 1, rank 2, people love using that shit for Evercores. And a lot of them are fucking bots that just make an engineer. They don't have a fucking miller. So they're just buying your shit. Maybe. But I feel like I moved through a lot of powder pigment. Powder pigment sells like crazy. And so many extra. Trying to like kind of keep it even. So many extras. Oh, I'm just out of powder paper, that's why. Could honestly make a lot more. Not really. Key. Oh, wait, calculation. 1.55. Almost like I predicted. 1.53. 26. 45. 26.45 divided by 3.55. 745. 72.5 divided by 3.53. 2053. 745, 2053. Seven 45. $50, 53. Is that right? Yeah. It should be 54. Whatever. It's one silver. This is one copper. I get my desk shredded stones for free. With crabs. This is done. Fine. Pasta. 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 Jesus. I feel like it says the wrong thing. I think it's assuming that I have no speed. Maybe not. See how long 100 crafts takes, and then extrapolate. I'm really curious if that's accurate. Sheesh. They do be kinda slow. It's gonna be like 1 minute and 30 seconds per 100. I don't think it's out. It's also weird that it doesn't go off when you're actually crafting. Oh wait, now it up. No way, after I did the math, it fixed itself. No way. That's so weird. My rough guesstimation, an hour and a half, and then it suddenly counted to an hour and 43 minutes. What the fuck? You just took that long to update? But that was impeccable timing. Weird how wrong these numbers are. Like this one's kind of close. Usually. Just don't feel like we're gonna get from 1.1 to 1.26 anytime soon. Also, a miracle happens. But I assume that you get 2.5 per craft. So, one is accurate as far as I'm concerned. Because it's 1 to 2 per craft. So yeah, on average you get 1.5. This one, 2.5. I don't know where they get 1.26 from. Like 1.26 would be insane. It'd almost be like 3 per craft. Though it's feeling like the game doesn't even realize I have multi-craft right now. The hell? Still 300 crafts. Slow as hell. week. Who want more? So close. 6, 2, 5. .52 5. Weird how these are different, but yeah, close enough. It's gonna be too far along, but I think 247. I'm doing 241. 6. I feel like 241's more accurate. Hopefully the crafting cost is fucking accurate. Oh yeah. How much can you trust this thing? 11, 10. Assist. Did it buy? Well, to someone's off. I think I just bought the 8,000, didn't I? It just says 2 days ago. Could have sworn I literally just bought these. It's not gonna say it here. Did it just not record it? Oh, because my thing crashed. I remember. I bought it and then my ship crashed. Well, that's why I forgot. For sure it's 12 gold, 30 silver. I guess I could go back on my stream and check, but I'm 99% sure.
I have an extended supply of goods for outlanders. My directive has been fulfilled. I have calibrated my prices to be reasonable.
And some stupid stuff posted. I bought out a bunch of enchantments that were like 20 silver or whatever. And I just listed them for 50,000 gold apiece. I don't think anybody's bought any, but it'd be funny if somebody did. I wonder if all of them are undercut. No, it's just like, why are they even, who's even selling? It's so weird. Almost level 90 on this team. I had to go do something. A random quest or something. Or delve. Some point.
supply of goods for outlanders. My directive has been fulfilled. Return and my directive is to serve you. My directive has been fulfilled. I have calibrated my prices to be reasonable. My thing. My directive is to serve you. I have an extended supply of goods for outlanders. My directive has... I have calibrated my prices to be reasonable. I have an extended supply of goods for outlanders. My thanks for your patronage. I have calibrated my prices to be reasonable. My directive. My directive is to serve you.
Why is it hard? There's a lot of buttons. Why don't you just use the one button rotation? Unless you're doing like hard content. I don't know what kind of content you're doing, but if you're just doing like time walking,
My thanks for your patronage. I have an extended supply of goods for Outlanders. My directive is to serve you. I have calibrated my prices to be reasonable. My directive has been fulfilled. have an extended supply of goods for outlanders. My directive is to serve you. I have calibrated my prices to be reasonable. Return I have an extended supply of goods for Outlanders. I have calibrated my prices to be reasonable. My thanks for your patronage. My directive is to serve you. My directive has been fulfilled. extended supply of goods for outlanders. Return and peruse my inventory again. My directive is to serve you. I have calibrated my prices to be reasonable.
No, every single powder pick I've posted has been moved. Holy shit.
Return. I have an extended supply of goods for outlanders. calibrated my prices to be reasonable. My directive is to serve you. My thanks for your patronage. I have calibrated my prices to be reasonable. My directive has been fulfilled. My directive is to serve you. Return and peruse my inventory again. I have an extended supply of goods for Outlanders. My thanks for your patronage. I have calibrated my prices to be reasonable.
I can reset, yeah. My directive has been fulfilled. My directive is to serve you. Return and peruse my inventory again. I have an extended supply of goods for Outlanders. My thanks for your patronage. I have calibrated my prices to be reasonable.
I have an extended supply of goods for outlanders. My directive is to serve you. My directive has been fulfilled. I have calibrated my prices to be reasonable. My thanks for your patronage. My directive is to serve you. My directive has been fulfilled. I have an extended supply of goods for Outlanders. Return and peruse my inventory again. My directive is to serve you.
No. I'm just having fun playing a game. Selling gold is against the rules. It will get you banned. You basically do nothing with it. There's nothing to do with it. It's the same reason, like, why do people get their Mythic Plus score higher? Why do people go higher in Mythic Raids? Just number go up. That's all it is. People like to see a number go up. Sometimes it's the amount of raid bosses you killed. Sometimes it's the level of key that you've timed. Sometimes it's the amount of gold that you made. To each their own. I do a little bit of everything. Yeah. I mean, that's one thing. I mean, the only thing I spend my gold on is game time and buying, like, stuff in the Blizzard store. Like, I could buy housing items, I could buy Call of Duty, I could buy whatever other Blizzard games there are on the Blizzard launcher. Like, you just trade it for B net balance. It doesn't have to be used within World of Warcraft. I've used my gold to buy, when Call of Duty, the new Warzone came out, like, I don't know, I guess it's like fucking year and a half now ago. But they brought back, like, Verdansk and stuff. I just bought it with gold. I didn't have to pay $60 for the game. But I already have too much B-net balance as it is. I got $229. So, you know. I think that's a couple million gold. Then you can use that, and, like, I don't know, I could buy a Diablo, or I could buy Overwatch, or buy things in Hearthstone, or Call of Duty, like I said, or buy mounts in the game, or whatever, I don't know. It's nothing really special, but that's just basically all that I do with it. There's not much else to do with it. I buy the new expansion when it comes out. Yeah. I bought Dragonflight, I bought The War Within, and I bought Midnight on multiple accounts, all with gold. Could you just do it with real money? Yeah. But I don't feel like spending real money. No, I just play the game a lot. There's a million ways to make gold in this game. I mean... but like... all it takes is your brain. All you have to do is think. If this costs 10 gold to craft and it's selling for 20 gold, then you make profit. That's all that I think about. And then I try to apply that to like as many different items as I can. And the more different items you're selling, then, you know, the more opportunities you have. Like, if you're selling one item, you're only gonna have like one output. Selling 2 items, now you have 2 outputs. Selling 3 items, now you have, you know, selling 30 items. The chances of one of them selling, you know, that's basically my logic. But that just applies to the auction house. I mean, you can make raw gold just fucking playing the game, literally. Go do the Stormarian Assault. Go do the Dun Dun event. Go do the Silver Moon Weekly. Get great vault slots and trade the great vault tokens for gold. You know, trade in your Voidlight Marl for fucking purples and disenchant them into crystals and sell those for gold. Like, just a million ways to make gold. Go do anything. Literally. But then when you go and do like a bunch of different things, you're like, oh, okay, this one made me 20k an hour, or this one, or like, I don't know, you get a feel. You're not gonna say like this one gave me like 20k an hour right on the nose, but you're gonna like get a feel for it. And then on top of that, if you don't find it entertaining, if you're not having fun, it's just gonna be, you're gonna hate it. You're not gonna do it. But let's say you love mining in urban, you love hopping on your mount, going out, flying through the zone, and just picking up and watching a YouTube video or listening to music, and that's just your vibe. You love doing that. You can do that for hours. Well, then, you know, mining in urban is probably going to make you a lot of your gold, because it's easy to do for you, but somebody else might fucking hate it. They're like, I cannot do mining in urban. My urban is so fucking boring. I can only do it for 2 minutes and then I fucking give up because I just fucking hate it so much. So, you know. Something like 100k an hour and you fucking hate it and you do it for 5 minutes. Or you do something for 20k an hour and you actually enjoy it and you actually do it for the whole hour. You know. That's a pretty harsh comparison, but just like prove a point. Just do things. If you fucking enjoy running delves, run delves till your tits fall off. Get a bunch of petrified roots. Petrified roots sell for a whole bunch. But if you don't enjoy doing any of those things, you know, maybe you just don't enjoy making gold. And maybe just gold making is just not something, you know. If every single gold method is like, oh, I fucking hate this, you know, just buy a fucking token or whatever. At the end of the day. But if you actually enjoy it, it's pretty fun. If you're not thinking about, oh, this is... Like, if I was thinking, like, this time I'm spending here is in comparison to a fucking working a job and how much dollars I can make in fucking WoW gold an hour, like, holy shit. It's too much. It just kills it. crafting do be pretty chill. But yeah, throughout this expansion, I didn't, like, in the early, I was doing a shit ton. I was, like, mining and herbing for, like, 3 weeks straight. Just, like, every day mining herb, 8 hours. Like, just, I was having so much fun. And then they killed deafness and made it really slow. I was like, oh man, I hate this now. And then I was doing my awakened farm. And then I hopped on inscription now. I did have, like, I don't know, some shit happened where I lost one of my accounts. But I did have every profession at max and everything. But, yeah. I'm not gonna go into details, but I didn't really do anything wrong, but I see how they, you know, how they got mad. And I just accept my punishment. I'm too lazy to appeal a ban more than 6 times. Long story short, I got banned for selling things to the vendor. I didn't know that was a bad thing, but I kind of was selling a lot to the vendor, so I understand. I was kind of just basically making money out of thin air, which is not good for the economy, blah, 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 blah. So, but I don't see where in the rules that a vendor shuffle is against the rules, but I got banned for vendor shuffling. I didn't think that was a problem, but yeah, be careful if you ever run across vendor shuffles. Blizzard might not take too kindly to it. I don't know where in the rules it says that, but through the grapevine, you know? Do as I say, don't do as I do. Type shit. I know I said I didn't really want to get into it, but then I felt bad for saying I didn't really want to get into it. But yeah, that's the long story short. Fucking stupid. But I'm too lazy. I don't care. I give up. Moving on. Oh, the biggies came in. Careful sorting here. We don't want to click on nothing we don't want to click on. This one. Down. Almost 2 million in the first 100 mails. I know there's some more big ones coming in though.
I have an extended supply of goods for outlanders.
Got 11k to spend. All that.
Calibrated my prices to be reasonable.
Slowly making the top 100 males bigger and bigger and bigger. Dash movement.
My thanks for your patronage. My directive is to serve you.
With that mailbox up to 18.3. Interesting. Cheap rocks. Like, there's so much Tranquility Bloom. It's insane. Not too much rank 2 though. Rank 2 though. True though. Charging too much for this pot of pigment. Ain't nobody gonna buy a pot of pigment. Charging too much. I cut that down. I go down to like 230. 40, 250, 2 hole. This guy's with the Diablo pet. Oh. Someone's making some housing items. Wow.
Return. I have calibrated my prices to be reasonable. My thanks for your I have an extended supply of goods for outlanders. My directive has been fulfilled. I have calibrated my prices to be reasonable. Return and peruse my inventory again. I have an extended supply of goods for outlanders. Is to serve you.
Jesus. Thanks for the sub. Viral for you. Interesting. Very interesting.
Return.
So close.
I have calibrated my prices to be reasonable. My directive is... I have an extended supply of goods for outlanders. Return and peruse my inventory again. My directive is to serve you. My directive has been I have calibrated my prices to be reasonable. My thanks for your patronage. My directive is to serve you. My directive. I have an extended supply of goods for outlanders. My thanks for your patronage. My directive is to serve you. Return and peruse my inventory again. I have calibrated my prices to be reasonable. extended supply of goods for outlanders. Retail. My directive is to serve you. objective has been fulfilled. I have calibrated my prices to be reasonable. I have an extended supply of goods for outlanders.
Gotta ruin it that fast, like a retard. What's the retard's name? GK. Foxy Fears. Are you trying to do both of them? No, hold on.
My directive has been fulfilled. I have calibrated my prices to be reasonable. every time and peruse my inventory again. My directive is to serve you. extended supply of goods for outlanders. My directive has been fulfilled. My directive is to serve you. Return and peruse my inventory again. I have calibrated my prices to be reasonable.
Closed. What is that genius? It's ruined a perfectly good opportunity for themselves. They could have tried to sell it at 5,000 apiece, but no. We got a lot of them though. Liana. Retard. Retard alert. What a fucking idiot. What's 43? People have no clue how to do anything. Like, you don't think the person that has it up at 5,000 is watching? Like, fucking retard. Holy shit. And for 100 G? Just enough to be annoying. Now they'll get 0 sales. Or they can sell them for 20 GPs. One of the two. A lot of them, huh? That's great. That many, really? 237. Only 6 or 7? 6 Addons.
My thanks for your patronage. I have an extended supply of goods for outlanders. return and peruse my inventory. I have calibrated my prices to be reasonable.
Alright, today goals. I have no idea. I don't really care. I made something. I don't take everything out of my mailbox, so I don't know. Yup. It's something.
My directive is to serve you.
Sounds stupid to not care, but I have too much gold to care. 10k an hour, 20k an hour, 30k an hour, 40k an hour, 50k an hour, 100k an hour. I don't give a shit. As long as it's not minus.
My thanks for your patronage.
So, dude. It's hot. I'm getting tired. I've been up all night. The usual. Just trying to make my mailbox bigger. Doing pretty good. I'm trying to do this thing where I just keep making the first 100 mails bigger. And I'm up to 2 mil. It's not gonna say it right now because there's gonna be shitty small mails in there. Get rid of all the shitty ones. I just keep on taking out all the shitty ones and using it to buy more shit. Whatever. 103. Let's take out more. I have to take out more 7s. Let's take out more 7s. Go find more 7s. Here's a 7. You make me see the talents I have to do many things. What? I flipped some Flight of the Eagles this morning too. Oh, I almost clicked on something I didn't want to click on. I bought these for like 20 gold a piece. Alright, Flight of the Eagle. I bought 238 of them for $21.98. So I spent 5k. I'm pretty sure I got another one. It's just not in the mail yet. But I sold a bunch of them at 5,000 a piece. Idiotas. It's like taking candy from a baby. I think this one. Damn it. There's always new stuff coming in. But it's up to a little bit over 2 mil. It's a fun little game. But the big mails are only when someone buys it all at once, or it's one buyer, or something like that. And like, Rock, I guess is how you see your name. Alright. I have talent points and things, but I'm doing all rank 1 stuff, so then I feel like people really don't understand. Like for rank 1 stuff, the only thing that really matters is having resourcefulness and multicrafts. The only thing that having 30 points in here will do, or 30 points in here, or 30 points in here, the only reason I have these is because you get additional crafting speed. Gain crafting speed. Gain crafting speed. Gain crafting speed. I was like, I don't have my knowledge points in here for getting better at making them. Like, it doesn't really do anything. It's plus 5 skill, plus 5 skill, plus 10 skill, plus 10 skill, plus 25 skill. Which only matters if you're making rank 2 stuff. Like the high-end things. But, I mean, you'd be slower at crafting. You wouldn't have 74% crafting speed. But, I mean, technically, to do everything, do what I'm doing right now, I guess. Technically, you only need, like, fucking this. You'd be slower, but 50 knowledge points ain't that hard. Early con crafting. I mean, it's still not that many points. Like, I started this guy like a month ago. But I just always check my orders and just do whatever orders can give me knowledge points. Like, I can't do this one. But since I'm always crafting, like, I always have a little bit of everything. Like, I'm gonna have the materials to make these things. So, I found it really easy to get the knowledge points, because I never... It's not like I have to go buy sienna ink and unsol ink, I just already have it. Like, Azurwood, I already have it. So 99% of the time when I come to the table and I have to, like, get my knowledge points, I just already have all the materials. And that makes it kind of easy, I guess. But when you're not truly participating in the profession, like let's say you're doing jewel crafting, but you're doing no prospecting at all. Every time you do your crafting orders, you're gonna have to buy gems and stuff. So, getting knowledge is a little bit easier if you're actually doing the profession, or it's a little less costly. And honestly, it just feels easier, because you don't have to like go through the hassle of, oh, what do I need for this craft? What do I need for this? Like, you just already have it. What's up, Kate? How's it going? Okay, that's not Soul Cyphers. Soul Cyphers are so slow. And for some reason on this one, your specialization in improved inks has granted you 30% crafting speed. Your specialization in improved ciphers has granted you 30% crafting speed. So like I could be, honestly, I'm pretty sure I could do these at 75% speed wherever. Like I don't need the Weaver's buff. Because one of these buffs gets me to 75. And the Weaver's buff gives me 30. But, I mean, there's no point in leaving Dornigal just to make this. But, it's kind of funny. Kind of weird. That both of these seem to affect it. Just, every time you craft, it refreshes to 30 seconds. I noticed that Inks was the first thing I unlocked, and I noticed Inks made this one go faster, and I was like, that's fucking weird. But then when I unlock Cyphers, I notice it's like proccing both of them. I'm like, well, that's really fucking weird. But I guess because there's just no tree for Azure. I guess there would have to be like a fourth one. I also want to finish getting to level 90 and level 89. And I need a bar and a half. I need 100k XP. I need to run a dungeon. Not even like need to run like half a dungeon. Or do a delve. Or literally do anything. And then I'll have my third level 90. I also still want to get more time walking badges. Man. So much want. So little time. I need 1,200 more time walking badges. Why did they give you X7 Souls key? This one? Multicraft grants up to 25% additional goods. 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 So... that's why? Multi-craft extra items. 100%. So, yeah. I think it goes even higher than 7. I think the most I can get is 10. It gives 10x, 9x, 8x, 7x, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And this one gives 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Most of the time it's 1, but what matters more to me, or I guess what I pay attention to more, is like the average multi-craft extra items. So like this is 0.8. That means we're making 1.8 per craft on average. looks like. Oh, I didn't even cancel it. 1139 divided by 631. 1.8. Because craft 1 and you get 0.8 extra. So 1.8. 1.8. Math works out. And the average crafting cost is 102.26. So we can take 102.26 and divide that by 1.8. And it's costing us 56 gold and 81 silver, 11111, repeating of course, per codified Azroot. As your lesson, and I feel like I'm a math teacher. There's your hourly math lesson. But knowing how much, you know, Guardian Druid is wicked fun. Especially when you're an in-card. You feel super invincible. Invincible. You do very quickly. Are you crafting in Dornagal? I get profession crafting speed increased by 30%. You can't level up those talents anymore because I don't have enough points. Well, I mean, you'll get enough points eventually. Hey, I've only been doing like a little bit over a month. Yeah. That's when I started Inscription. So in a month I've gotten 50, 80, 110, 140, 170, 200, 230, 260. But shit takes time. I mean, you're seeing it today all filled out, but at the start, when I started milling, I had 0 points in here, 0 points in here, 30 points in here, and 20 points in here, and 10 points in here. And I just did milling. Milling. And then I put 15 points in here. And then I learned this. And I put 30 points in here so I could craft inks faster. And then when I learned inks you can multi-craft. So before I started making inks, I made sure I had this one also. And then once you can make inks and pigments, you can make the other two. You can make the Soul Cipher and the Codified Azroot. It'll just be slow. But eventually I got 30 points in here. And, well, first you have to finish filling this one out so you can learn another sub-specialization. You put 15 more in here. And then you put 30 in here. I mean, you don't have to do it that way. That's just how I did it. The random dings here and there are pretty nice. I have a lot of shit posts. Excuse me. Yeah. Knowing how much your items cost to craft is like the most important thing, in my opinion. So if you don't know how much something costed you, you don't know how much to sell it for. And like, I know that I made these for 56. And right now, they're selling for... Like, this is just this particular item. But right now, they're selling for 85. It's like 28 gold per one. But I also don't expect to sell all of these. I expect to sell about half of them. And the other half, like, I sell 1,000 for a bonus, like whatever. 20 gold a piece, so I make 28k off that. And like, honestly, that's enough for me. The having 2,000 is just to have the power to post them without having to cancel and repost and cancel and repost. And by the time I get through posting all these, about half of them will sell. And I can sell the other half at like 65 gold a piece. I can just, before I go to bed, I can dump them at like 60 gold a piece, 65 gold a piece. And I know they only costed me 56. So it's like really close to crafting cost, but I doubt, like, there's a higher chance that nobody will undercut you. They'll just wait for your shit to sell out. So, a little bit of strategy, a little bit of this, a little bit of that. I don't know. I don't know where I'm coming up with this shit. I'm just making it up as I go along. But it seems to be working for me. Because ideally, like, let's say you didn't do that, but the price crashed anyways. And then you just, like, lose out. I mean, it could be that the price goes higher or whatever, but I like to get rid of everything at the end of the day and start fresh the next day with... Once you start mixing too many things, like these ones costed me 56 gold a piece. I know that these ones cost, but tomorrow when the prices are different, maybe they cost 65 gold a piece, or this or that, or I don't know. And I'd just rather get rid of the wood I have left. So I sell it at an insanely low price after trying to sell it for a large amount of time. Or you can just be patient. I mean, do whatever you want, but that's what I'm doing. Also, it pisses people off, and there's nothing funner than pissing people off when they see shit on the auction house for less than crafting price, and they're like, these fucking bots and these hackers, they're all listing, they're trying to destroy the market. Somebody called the ambulance. And then they go on WoW Economy and fucking complain. It's great. Nothing better than pissing off human beings. It's so entertaining. I feel like the Joker sometimes. Especially over a video game. Oh man, people get so mad over video games. It's fucking great. Like the most pointless shit to get mad over. And people just get rage over it. Yeah. I do it too. you get mad about what you're passionate about. But it's funny. It's funny as fuck to see it from the outside perspective. Also, on top of all that, or the tactic of posting stuff really low just makes people feel depressed about a certain craft and stuff, and they'll stop crafting it. When that's the best time to be crafting it. If you know the market. If you know the market and you know something's below crafting costs, that's when nobody's crafting it. Right? So if you craft up a bunch, because you know the price is going to go back up, because you've seen it go back up, down, up and down, up and down. Then when it does go back up, you're prepared. And you don't have to sit at the crafting table, and then by the time you're done crafting, the fucking good price is gone. It sounds like a dangerous way of doing things, but if something's dirt cheap, like, nobody's making it. It'll run out eventually. Another way, I see. Or you just buy people out. Like I do with enchantments. Like, let's say this wasn't a ridiculous number of 1,000. So let's divide this by, like, 4. Say there was, like, 250 of these left. Or, like, let's say these were here. And all this was non-existent. So there's, like, 300 left on the auction house. Like, buy it up. Obviously, these ones up here are dicking with it, too. But what I did earlier is, like, buy it up cheap, sell it for 5,000. Like, then you don't even have to spend time fucking crafting. If people are really dumb about it. There's nothing dumb here, but this is the one I did it with. Do it. And then someone pissed me off and posted a bunch. Oh, now they posted them all at that price too. Fucking retard. Where is it? Enchant something. Enchant shoulders. So we were doing them at 5,000, then some fucking retard came in, 150, with a bunch of them. I was like, nah. And now they're all selling it for fucking 20 gold a piece. Bitches. Fuck you. Here again, I was selling it for 5,000, then fucking Liana comes in and is like, I'm gonna post 57 of them for 109 gold. Fuck you, Liana. You don't know. You could have just posted a couple at 5,000 and maybe got some sales and made... Like, this isn't even worth... You would have to sell every single one of these to make the same amount in one sale of this. Fucking retard. But, anyways, they ruined the fun. I fucking ruined it for them. 20 gold a piece. Shop's closed, motherfucker. Do that with my teas I make. Yeah, I mean, look at this right now. Speaking of teas. Sanguithorn tea for fucking 8 gold a piece? We've got some Sanguithorn tea. It's about time to post a couple up. I've been selling a couple of them. I had 1,000 in my bag. Or I had 880. Now I have 621. So I sold like 200 of them at 8 gold a piece. This shit's usually going for like 90 silver. Gotta love it. I mean, it's not like I couldn't, like, I mean, it's not that hard to make a single guarantee, but
Return and peruse my
I also make
inventory
24,000
again.
more of them. But I think I need a couple more. I have a lot posted, but I'll just let those expire. Canceling auctions is really annoying. Yeah, I bought so much of this mana worm essence for like, because I make the Argent Leaf tea and the Mana Lily tea also. Well, the Mana Lily tea got undercut like fucking crazy. But yeah, I bought so much of this Mana Worm essence that I was like, I should just never run out of this. I think it's gonna take me a while to go through it. I think I started with 38,000 or 40,000, but we're down to 24k. It's also getting a lot more sales, I feel like, a couple hours ago. Feels like everybody's woken up. Must just getting undercut real quick. All by the same person. Fuck you, G Kitty. Eat my balls. Oh yeah, everybody's on it. This guy posts like crazy, this guy posts like crazy, I post like crazy. All the fucking fiends are out right now. I recognize all these names. It's gonna be G Kitty and Payev and fucking Tally Ho fucking undercutting me like crazy. It's just gonna be those three names over and over again. Like literally the second I post. Like nothing's happening. This guy's like fucking on it like shit to a blanket. He's doing this. Which I mean I was kinda doing earlier. But holy fuck. It's so hard to get a sale when somebody's doing that. Which is why I do it. Because it gets you a lot of sales. But man, on the other side of the table, fucking A. Although sometimes a big buyer comes by anyways and buys like 500 and then he buys like, you know, my 35 that I posted. Because these guys are posting like the same way as me. They're literally like mimics. I don't know if I'm mimicking them or they're mimicking me. Who knows? Where the fuck is it? Like 10, 8, 9, 10, like. So, if a big buyer comes by, it's not like so bad, but fucking A. Piev and Talio. Tahilao. Hilao. I don't fucking know. They gonna be on it like shit to a blanket. I get to be just as annoying. That's why we have thousands of inks. So we can just keep posting. And be annoying to Pyab. Or we get so annoyed that we just drop the price to something ridiculous and walk away. I'm getting on the verge of just dropping the price to something ridiculous and walking away. Because I've already sold most of my shit. Like, I started with over, I think I had 6,000 inks. So I've already sold 4,000 of them. Or I've moved through, or they've been moved into, like, Soul Cyphers, or whatever. Or into Codified Azurites, or, you know, they're out the door some way. So last 2,000, maybe. If I just see, like, absolutely nothing happening, but we're still getting some sales on some stuff. Can't complain too bad. See that path? I'm not afraid to drop to 11 gold. Fuck off. I don't even know. Pi 5, Pi 4. Is that IV at the end? Roman numerals? Or Paw 3? Is that how you do a 3? That's not how you do a 3. 3 is just 3 eyes, not 2 eyes behind a V. Pi 4. I don't know. I don't know why I'm trying to figure out his name. Holy shit, I rescanned and it wasn't undercut on my inks for one. Fine, that's crazy. Maybe they're all canceling. Dun, 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 dun. That's amazing. Oh yeah, I think he actually slowed down or something after I told him to. Are you listening, bitch? Stop being such a bitch, Pi 4. Show me what you got. Undercut me, bitch. That's what I thought. You're a bitch. Fucking talking to the wall. Having a battle with people in my own mind. I'm living in the Matrix. Ugh, my back is fucking sweaty as hell. Sounds gross, but it's true. This leather chair does not help. Although, I wouldn't want to be in a cloth chair either, because that would just be, like, equally as gross. That would just be soaking in. Oh, that would be so gross. At least the leather, the sweat stays on top and I can wash it off. Doesn't get soaked in. Oh, I guess it soaks in a little bit, but I can only imagine cloth. All my fucking sweat. Ugh, that'd be so gross. What do we? I think that's enough tea. Any cheap flowers?
My directive has been fulfilled.
No, not cheap enough. Not cheap enough for the girls I date. Oh, no silver, no tin, no nothing. All the prices are shit. That's kind of an okay price, but meh. Meh. Man, people are really dedicated to undercutting me on that, aren't they? Don't worry, Chester. We can go lower than that.
I have calibrated my prices to be reasonable.
530 it is.
Return and peruse my inventory
There's a lot of males in there, aren't there? Too many smallies. I just don't want to let it build up too much and get overwhelming. Is that correct? Or is this a... no. That's where I was before. What does it say 101? I hate how long it takes to reload. What's the Sienna's name? 101. You're gonna get rid of another 7. Somewhere. Is there another 7 in here? Is that the last 7? I think that was the last 7. On to the 8s. Yep, that was the last 7.
I have an extended
43,000 more
supply of
gold.
goods for outlanders.
Oh, you mentioned the good price on the Sanglethorn, and then people automatically ruin it. Would you look at that? Yep. It's crazy that the second I pointed it out. No, not the second, but that should have been sitting at 8 gold for so long. Literally like 2 minutes after I say something. I don't think I'm that influential, but holy fuck. Talk about a jinx. I should have knocked on wood after I said something. What's up, DJ? How's it going? I guess I can cancel these. Fine there. Yes. I mean, it's hot. That's about it. The world's not ending or anything, so, you know. But if the world was ending, I'd let you know. Nothing more fun than canceling auctions. Item was not found. Cool. Okay, now it's just doing weird shit. There's only a couple left. Cancel through the leg. So annoying. But I understand why they do it. Imagine there was a cancel all button though. You just cancel all your auctions at once. I don't want to cancel all my auctions, but that'd be lit. The Argent leave tea. Do that one too. Oh, it's good. Never mind. Probably not a good idea. Yeah, never mind. Just gonna take forever. I'll do that one after. Oh, that's a satisfying sound. Aren't the idiot? No. No. There's way more clicking. It's being slow because I canceled more than 60 auctions. If you cancel more than 60 auctions in a short amount of time... Oh shit. It throttles you. It slows you down on purpose. Like the game does. Oh. That's so much for Sangwithorn Tea. People ruined it. Damn. I shouldn't have said anything. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, gods. It's not really selling a lot. It's not all from today. It's like over the past like week. But I'm only leaving the small stuff in there. So it's from like midday Tuesday. And then like all the small little spikes are me taking like all the small males out.
My thanks.
But like this one is too small. Too small, too small, too small. And this one's too small also. But it's got over 2 million. This one's too small though. That's like, yeah. So when people ask me like, how much gold are you making per hour? It's like, I have no idea because I'm constantly like taking out, like what did I just take out? I took out 7,000 and then like now I treat this like play money. Like now I have 136k to go spend on whatever and try to make more gold. And my initial investment was, I went from 16.8 to 16.2. So I spent 600k, but I at least have whatever, that 2 mil in the mailbox plus stuff in my bags, stuff that I have posted, still to sell, whatever. So I don't know. It's all is too much motion. 6-7, 6-7, 6-7. I just recently watched the South Park episode where they have the 6-7. It's so funny that Cartman's just like so addicted to making people say 6-7 that even though it makes him puke his guts out, he still keeps doing it. It's so funny. He just like asking people like random questions and they answer like about like 6 or 7, and then he like does a little hand gesture and he's like 6, 7, and he just pukes all over the floor and shit. Oh my god, it's so fucking funny. He's like in the hospital bed, like, so doc, how long do I have to live? If you don't eat, the human body could only last like 6 or 7 more days. 6, 7. What is the name of the add-on you use for the auction? Trade Skill Master. Or TSM for short. But, yeah. It doesn't exactly do everything on its own. It's a add-on that lets you do presets. So, I preset, you know, a certain amount of this item to post, a certain amount of this item to post. Whatever. Like, these are all my presets. You just make them as you go along. It's a little complicated, but not really once you get it. or you can just use base group. And it'll do everything in your bag. Oh my god, scanning 46 items. Never mind. Never mind, I don't want to do it. But since they're presets, yeah, it's only trying to set, or it's only trying to sell what I preset. So if something's in my bag that I'm not trying to sell, it's not gonna automatically just magically start selling it. I have to like input it into the program. It's not really that insane. Like, I'll show you how easy it is. Alright, what's an item in here? So you just go to your groups. What's an item in here I don't have ungrouped? I don't have group for Addons or Hazard. Why would I need a group for that? I wouldn't. Let's do it for Rousing Fire. So you add a group, then click it. A new group. The item is Rousing Fire. And then I find Rousing Fire in my bag, wherever the fuck it is. Rousing Fire. Now it's in a group. And you go to Operations and an auctioning operation. And I could make one, or I could use one of the ones that I already have. I'll just make a new one. Just call it Rousing Fire as well. The name doesn't really matter. It's just personal reference. And apply operation to a group. Find our Rousing Fire. Rousing Fire. Now these two things are connected. Now how many Rousing Fire do I want to post? How long do I want to post them for? I'll post it for 12 hours. I'll post 10,000 of them as a maximum. I'll keep one in my bag. And you can mess with the minimum price, your maximum price, your normal price. They have this complicated ass string in here. But you can just do something as simple as, my minimum price is 20 gold. My maximum price is some obscene number. And the normal price just has to be in between. So let's say fucking 100. Screw it. It doesn't really matter. But now this is done. So I could find it in here. Collapse all my groups. So Rousing Fire. I can deselect it. I can select it. Let's nah, never mind. I was gonna deselect everything, but I don't wanna. So since I told it I want to keep one in my bag, it's gonna tell me Rousing Fire. Oh, never mind. The cheapest is below my minimum price. So it's just not even gonna post it. But that's what the presets can do for you. Someone is selling it cheaper than you want to sell it, it just won't even let you. And then you can get fancy with it. You could be like, okay, someone's put it at a really low price, but I still want to have some up there. I go back to our Rousing Fire and choose what happens when below minimum. So if someone is below 20 gold, what do I want to happen? Right now it's don't post items, which we just saw. It's not going to post the item. I like to pick ignore auctions below minimum. Now when we rescan, it'll still not let me post it because I think I have one in my bag. Or no, I have more than one. So it'll let me post it. It's gonna try to keep one. So now it's ignoring the ones that are below 20 gold. And it's gonna post it at 20 gold, 15 silver. Because that's the next highest one above 20 gold. And I can post it. And whatever. So simple. And now it's added into the... I never have to think about it again. Also, I want to change something about it. But now it's done. Like, it took me 2 minutes to set an item up. But I'm going slow because I'm explaining it. Like, I can do that in 15 seconds. 20 seconds. If you just make a new group, make a new operation, done. And you just keep doing that over and over and over and over again as you get items. And then eventually, you have a long ass fucking list. Like this rousing fire in particular. Like you can have rousing earth and rousing fire and rousing air and rousing frost. So I would probably just label this as rousing. And then I would make like drop down menus like this one has. And I would say like fire, frost, air, whatever. If I was selling all of them. I mean, you just add in the things that you care about. Like everything in here is something that I interact with. So I care about it. But I don't interact with every single item in the game. So I don't have... Like, to have every single item in the game in there would be really annoying. Because you'd have to search through a million things to find what you want. The purpose is not to have everything in there. The purpose is to have, like, everything that you care about in there, in my opinion. But a lot of people download somebody else's profile, and they just have, like, a million things in there, and they have no idea how it's organized, or whatever. But if you just organize it one by one yourself, honestly, TSM is so easy. And Google AI can help a lot. Like, it might tell you something slightly wrong, but then you tell it, like, oh, you told me this wrong. Like, I don't know. I've had Google AI help me make, like, these things. Like, where it's, like, really complicated looking. Like, I've had it make me, like, a little thing like this. It was... I forgot what it was, but... it worked pretty well. For what I wanted it to do. I just described, like... I remember it was... because I was selling ores and herbs that I was mining and herbing. And I didn't want to sell them below the region sale average. So, just in case someone undercut like insanely low, I didn't want to be caught out. So, my minimum price was set so that it wouldn't sell below 80% of the region sale average. So, if like the region sale average was 10 gold, it would not let me post below 8. Or whatever. And that was pretty cool. Google AI fucking came up with that one though. Or Google Gemini or whatever. But it's definitely not an add-on you should just go out of your way to learn if you don't think it'll be beneficial to you. I don't think. It's definitely a good add-on to have. Like, even if you're not using it for auctioning, you can use it to, like, I don't know, see a region sale average, or, I don't know, you just see a bunch of information. Average daily sold. how many you sold, how many you purchased, what you purchased them for. It just also requires you have a desktop add-on, I guess. You have to download the Trade Skill Master application. And you have to add in your server. Which is really easy also. It looks really weird, but you literally click settings. And right here it says like a realm. Like let's say I was playing on fucking... Doesn't really matter. Progression. Retail. Let's say I was playing on Skywall. I didn't even know Skywall was the name of a server. But you just find your server in this list, click it, and hit add. And now Skywall, if I had characters on Skywall, and I play on Illidan and Egwin, Argenton. But, yeah. These, I think this one does all, like... Because some things are server specific. So I think these ones are only necessary if you care about, like, transmog and stuff. Like, something that's going to be sold. I think this one up here does everything. That's region-wide. Maybe. I don't know. No, you don't pay for it. I mean, maybe you can. Maybe they have an option as to where you can, like, donate them money. But it's not required. I'm pretty sure... Like, it's super against the rules. Like, those add-ons that charge you money are skirting a line. Like, they're not supposed to charge money for add-ons. It's not supposed to be allowed, but like somehow Zygor's guides and, you know, some other things get away with it. I don't know how they get away with it or whatever, or I don't know if it's exactly getting away with it. I don't know what to fucking call it, but yeah. No add-on should require that you pay for it. Oh, they have a premium? Yeah. Oh, I guess I do see that in the browse option, right? You'd be able to search great deals. It's like, what the fuck? So that's what you're paying? You're paying money so you can search great deal, like... I don't even... This is the only one I've ever clicked on or cared about. Okay. Oh, I've never searched on the website. I wonder if anybody pays for it and is like, yeah, it's totally worth it. Crack-lacking. Oi, oi, oi. Oi, oi, oi. Mamma mia. Ma pizzeria. Dong 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 dong. The dings seem to have picked up a little bit. What the hell? I need some more ding. What the hell, dude? Where's my ding?
My directive has been fulfilled.
Time to open my mail book. Get out of there, you small pieces of shit. I guess it's showing all 88. It freaked me out the first couple of times. It was like, where the hell does my mail go? But it's there. It just lies to you about
I have an extended
everything.
supply of goods for outlanders.
Maybe if I paid for premium, it wouldn't lie to me. I said maybe. It's there, they get you. Crazy what companies will do to get somebody. I heard this crazy thing about Nestle. You know, like the chocolate company, Nestle. They make like baby formula. Like the stuff you use, you mix it with water and you feed it to a baby and it replaces breast milk. So they had campaigns that went to new mothers and told the new mothers basically like, oh, this is way better for your baby, it's better than breast milk, whatever. And if a new mother stops giving her breast milk to the baby for like a couple of weeks or whatever, they basically give them enough formula so that they would stop feeding their baby breast milk for like enough time, like 2, 3, 4 weeks, whatever it is. And when you stop giving your baby breast milk from your breast, it stops producing milk. And just as they're running out of formula, you know, the free formula that these fake nurses gave them, your breast milk is dried up and you have to go buy more formula now. I was like, holy shit, that's so fucked up. Like, that is like some scientific levels of like fucking with mothers, like, of newborn babies. That's crazy. Right? Fucking Nestle chocolate, dude. They'll fuck you up. They want your money. But they had people basically dress up as fake nurses. Like, they had them dressed up as nurses. Like, obviously they're not real nurses, but they're just dressed up like Halloween. And they're going around to like hospitals and basically soliciting whatever for their company, baby formula. It's like, I don't know. Maybe it's not real, and it's somebody just saying that they did this because the timing lines up or whatever, but man, business practices, man, crazy. But everybody's still going by a Kit Kat bar. Honestly, when I see shit like that, it just shows me or it just almost like reinforces that nobody actually really cares about anything. This is like, and like, that's just like one of the whole video is like basically shitting on Nestle, but like, they do some crazy shit, like draining water from, like, just taking shit tons amounts of water out of the ground, like in Iraq and I don't know, places around the world. And the families and small communities that lived around there and relied on the well water, like the wells like dried up because Nestle like sucked out so much of the water out of the ground. And then they sell the water back to them in bottles. It's like, holy shit, that's fucking nuts, dude. Because water's free, right? Nobody controls water. Who owns water? Or I think the craziest part of the video, or like the highlight of the video, was like that they like basically are benefiting from child labor. Like kids in Africa or something, wherever the fucking cocoa beans are made up, they're like literally kidnapped as babies and then fucking brought up to just work on the farm, and they don't go to school, they don't know their real family, they just get fed enough food to be alive and pick up beans. And it's like, what the fuck, dude? It's like crazy amount of bad shit, yet there's still a company. for like 100 years plus. I think it's a 140-year-old company. Not that I care, but I don't think anybody cares. Everybody's still gonna like still buy their products and whatever. But they do some fucked up shit. World's fucked up, man. Don't think too much. It hurts. It's not good to think too much. Stay stupid. Need to go be back to being a child and being an idiot and not knowing anything and thinking the world is as big as my fucking eyes can see. It's a scary world out there, a scary world. Boycott Nestle, boycott Nestle, boycott Nestle. Wow. I'm getting really tired. Man, why does it have to be so hot? Why do I have to keep waking up at fucking midnight? I keep fucking falling asleep at like 4 o'clock in the afternoon and waking up at midnight. Anyway, fucking 4 o'clock in the afternoon, I'm tired again.
I have calibrated my prices to be reasonable.
Gonna. Look, I'm gonna keep her one more time walking. Hit 90. And get a little bit more time walking. Just a little bit. Long queue time though. Do you know if you right click on the, or if you click on this eye a bunch of times, it gets all red and really mad? Was it right click? Left click? Yeah. It's all red. And mad and angry at you. Is it right clicking out too? No. It's just left clicking. It's so angry at me. Come on, Q. It's not working now. What the hell is happening? That's weird. Hasn't even found another player yet. Searching for time walker, right? Not really. Got no tools and whatever. I sell enchantments, but I just buy them from other players. But I don't sell them like other players sell them. I try to get really high prices for them. Like 2,000 to 5,000. Did I take some of those? Oh, I did take some of those because they were too small. Yeah, they're only 5K. But yeah, I just flip them from time to time. Like the one I bought today, I bought 238 for 21 gold. And there's the two that I picked up, and there's this one and this one. So I spent like 5K and I made like 35K back. I don't know how many, What do people sell these for? Like 50 gold a piece or something? Like 35,000 gold? At 50 gold a piece, you'd have to sell like 700 of them. I sell fucking 7 of them and make what people do selling 700 of them. But it takes some patience and good timing and luck. Like, it doesn't always work out. You can get undercut immediately by a stupid number and get fucked over. But sometimes it lasts a while. And then when people undercut you a stupid amount, you just re-lower the price. Try again later. Sometimes they'll cancel their auctions and whatever. Like this person put 57 at 100. Like, why? And I copied this person, posted them at 150, I guess. But like this one I could almost bump up, but this guy put an annoying one in there for 2 fucking days too. Ugh. So definitely not flipping that one, because I ain't buying that guy out. But could knock it back up to 1,000 though. I don't feel like it's... I just cancel my auctions and rebuy it out. But there has to be like only 200 or 300 left. Where to begin? Begin with playing the game. I didn't start out gold making, I just started out playing the game. Fall in love with the game, and gold making will come easy.
Welcome to Algathar Academy.
I've been playing this game since Shadowlands, so like 6 years or something like that. You're just beginning, just like enjoy the game, man. Unless you're like not new to the game.
It has been quite some time since the academy has been open.
Well, it seems like indeed. Come with us. It should only take a moment to set up for a new lesson.
These lashers must have grown wild while we were away. Please, if you could, clear them out while we realign the life magics of this place.
Oh, this is a genius. Oh, he doesn't know how to get off the mount. He's stuck in there. Oh, I'm sorry, Mr. Tank. I'm bringing some friends. Do you think he's staying still? Oh, no, he immediately moved. I'm glad I put my fireball down. Fucking A. I'm so glad at placing that fucking meteor every single time. I fucking place it and they walk right out of it. Oh shit, I blinked back into it. Ah. I'm dead. This is gonna be a slow run, but I'll get level 90. Oh, of course. You can't just fucking pull the mobs towards you. You have to fucking walk in a weird direction. Tanks are so annoying. I'm not trying anymore. I give up.
We are just
Just gonna
about-
walk out of my meteor.
Wait, Ichistras.
Every time.
There's too much life magic. What are you doing?
Me?
I'm not doing any damage anyways.
Nature. What are you doing?
What is that thing? This is your fault.
Absolutely not.
Please, help us, new students.
Holy shit, these guys are pumping. Gotta love low levels. I'm at my weakest. Help me. Help me, step bro. I'm so weak.
It appears some new students
One
have
bar.
come after you. They seem interested in our sports field. Help them sort out clearing the place. It is in quite a state.
Hello? Where are we? What's taking everybody so long? No way, he fucking... Bro, do you think that's like the enemy's meteor or something? Like, stand in my goddamn AoE. This tank is gonna piss off so many people if he actually plans on playing tank. Ah. I thought I had enough time.
Look at this Lishrath arena. Oh, wait, what are these birds doing here?
Demon Hunter's gonna fucking start I-beaming. This guy's just gonna run away with the mobs. Who keeps taking off my arcane intellect? I've applied it like 50,000 times now. You motherfuckers. Stop clicking it off. Okay. Oh, he didn't move. I think he finally figured it out. My meteor. Why did I just blink over here? What the fuck was that? What? Key vault ass.
To clear out the big one, I will activate the goals for Lishrath. That is talent toss for you soft skins.
Oh, okay. You just need a gold making. Yeah, oh. If you don't have a lot of capital, just like get capital first. And the easiest way to get capital is mining, herbing, skinning, cloth gathering, or doing world quests, or doing like the weekly things like Storm Marine Assault, the Dun event, the Herondar Celebration, whatever, not Herondar Celebration. There's like the quest that you do with the Herondar. I don't know, they all give you boxes, and the boxes are worth... Keep double blinking, for fuck's sakes. The boxes give you like 2,000 gold a piece, and if you have multiple tunes, you can do it on every single tune. And then you can also take, like, by doing the world quests and stuff, you'll unlock slots in your vault. And then you can just use your vaults as, like, you take the tokens out of it and you trade that for gold even. And you get like 25, 30k raw gold per character per week. And yeah, 20 to 30 if they're level 90. And you can do basic world quests. And then if you have more than one account, you can like double that up. And like start getting, you know, you're doing one tune getting 20, 30k, you're doing 2 tunes at a time getting 40 to 60k. It's not like the superest, fastest thing in the world, but you can get fast at it. It's one of those things where like the first time you do it, it's kind of slow. Second time you do it, you know what the quests are, and you know where you're going, you know what your objectives are, so you're like a little bit faster. And by the fourth tune, you're like zooming through everything. But that's also, yeah, depends on how many tunes you have.
Our history
The more
professor
tunes,
Stormu
the
is
more powerful
almost
it is, I guess.
Do see if there is anything he needs
Or like,
assistance
just,
with.
honestly, if you have enough tunes, just purely doing the dun-duns. If you're one of those people that has like 50 tunes. I mean, it's 2k a box, it's 100k a week.
Please excuse the mess. It has been quite some time since students have been here. I'm just putting together my lesson.
Literally just doing one of the 4 boxes. The Stormarian Assault is like the longest one. Takes like 9 minutes. And the Silver Moon Weekly can be like good or bad, I guess. Oh, cast. Sometimes it has some like wonky objectives. But sometimes it's as simple as just go to the Argentina and drink 3 drinks or whatever. Or toast. And it says like for you to toast like 3 other people. But I learned through accidentally clicking on myself and whoops. Clicking the button that you can just click on yourself and toast yourself 3 times for that fucking, I mean, if you even know what I'm talking about, but whoa, level 90. I unlocked the Draconium Necropolis. And now we get extended combustion. Key. And something.
Here we are. Long ago, members of the Blue Dragon Flight accidentally overloaded an arcane elemental and created a powerful construct named Veximus that quickly started to wreak havoc.
Level 90.
The Blue Dragons battled Veximus fiercely, attempting to prevent it from absorbing stray arcane orbs that could allow it to grow further out of control. Veximus began manifesting powerful
Oh, that extended.
in order to drive
Oh, that felt nice. And that means this gets extended too, right? Or maybe not. No, that's dependent on how many Bellfire spheres.
Veximus tried its best to defeat the dragons. It was ultimately destroyed.
That was a long ass combustion though.
Since you did so well on your lesson, feel
Or it felt
free
way
to
longer.
take something from the good student's reward chest.
It's like combustion significantly increases your chance to gain fired up, reducing each time you gain fired up. Additionally, fired up now extends combustion by 1 second. Where are we going? Are we seriously LOS in this? I mean, the more the better. I mean, if you want to start crafting and doing stuff like that, because you just have to have money that you can like, or like gold that you don't mind not like having for a while. Like, just as my example, like, I have 16 million gold in my war bank, and I'm still only willing to, like, burn, like, 500k to 2 mil in a crafting session. Like, 2 mil would be really, like, I'd have to be really confident. But, like, 500k is pretty easy to, like, spend and not even think about. Because, like, when you're crafting, you also have to, like, there's a risk that you lose gold or whatever. You're never going to lose it all, because you're going to get something for the item. Eventually. But... if you make a bad decision, you don't want to be like, oh, now I don't have enough gold to, like, buy a token or whatever or something. I don't know. Depends on how much you care about the gold, I guess.
These are sacred halls of learning.
I mean, if you have 100k and you're willing to burn 100k, and you don't care, and that you're down to 0 gold.
Think about what you have done. Go to the corner.
All what you're comfortable with, I guess. Is what yeah. Just what you're comfortable with. But, like, yeah. Crafting is like spending money to make money. If you don't have a lot of gold to spend, it'll just be kind of slow, I guess. Because it also takes, like, let's say you can spend 100k and you sell it.
My directive is to serve you.
If you wanted to be able to keep going, you have no gold and you're waiting an hour for the mail to, like, come in. So that'll, like, hinder you or whatever. So I guess, now that I think about it even more, enough gold to do whatever you want to do for at least an hour without caring about it. So if whatever you're doing in particular can consume 100k in an hour or 500k in an hour, or I don't know. But it'd be more like, yeah. Inscription's not a very good example, though. Because there's not a lot of, like, quick... Like, when I make my inks, I'm milling pigments. I have to mill all the 4 different pigments, and then make the inks, and then I make soul cyphers, and then I make... But for, like... prospecting, for example, I guess... Or it's, like... kind of like milling, I guess. Milling and prospecting would be, like, perfect examples. Where it's like, I buy so much Tranquility Bloom, I don't know. You can honestly mill, like, 60,000. You'd have to fucking buy way up. You can mill, like, 60,000 of this in, like, an hour, I think. Or, like, even more. I think it's 72,000. And let's just say that there was enough at a good price that you wanted to buy it or whatever. To be able to continually cycle for, like, longer than an hour, you'd need more than 125k. Because you would post, like, you'd grab this out of the mail, You'd have it in your bag. You'd be sitting here, like, imagine this milling is prospecting or whatever you want it to be. It could be could be prospecting, it could be shattering, could be milling. And you're just basically sitting here at the auction house and milling it up and, like, honestly posting it as you mill it. Because the only way for something to sell is for it to actually be on the auction house. And then honestly, I'd just be like posting it as I'm milling it. Kind of like as I do now. But I milled up a lot, so I was kind of posting it slowly. But if you can get a good price, like if it's really profitable, like you're making it for 80 silver a piece and you're selling it for 100 or like 1 gold 20 silver, so you're making like 40 silver on each one. If you sell like 60% of what you milled or 70% of what you milled and you have 30% left over, like you could sell the last 30% like dirt fucking cheap and just pull out and basically get all your gold back. Or you can wait and be patient and sell it at the higher price. But you can always lower your price when you're at your last few and just get rid of them. But if that type of strategy were to go south on you, you know, it would suck to lose gold, but you'd have to, like, honestly not care. Otherwise, that would be really frustrating. That's why, the more I think about it, the more things I have to say. That's also why I wouldn't stick to one item. Like, if the one item goes bad, you have nothing to sell. But if you're selling like 20 different things or 10 different things or whatever, if one item goes into something bad, like you don't want to sell it anymore, it's too low, you still have 9 other items that you're still selling. Or 2 or 3 of them go to a bad price, you still have 6 or 7 that you're still posting. So obviously you have to start somewhere, but spreading and experimenting has seemed to have done well for me. Like, for this tune in particular, I've just been trying to figure out, like, what can I make from the flowers? And, like, one of the things is, you know, make teas. Could also make an alchemist. And make pots from the flowers. And then Inscription uses the flowers, and then, you know, if Inscription goes bad, but on that day Alchemy is better, or whatever, swap to selling alchemy shit, or buying flowers and putting it towards alchemy crafts. Or if teas are doing really hot, go buy up some flowers and make some teas. If Inscription's doing really hot, you buy up the flowers and do Inscription. But you're always starting with just the flowers, so you're only really paying attention to... There's only 5 flowers in the game. It's not much to pay attention to in the world of what am I paying for something. But you're like turning those 5 items into different potions, different inks, different soul cipher, codified, this missive, that. And I sound very competent in what I'm saying, but this is just like my mental process that I'm explaining. Like, this isn't like, I don't know. I'm not following some guide. I'm just like doing whatever. From jewel crafting also, the little jewelry things, like the necklace and the ring, if on your particular server it's at a good price. It's another thing that you can add here to the repertoire. In like, yeah, I think so many profitable things from every profession. But it always starts with one principle. Buy shit cheap. Never try to never settle. Always assume that you can get it cheaper. Like this Tranquility Bloom at 186. Like literally I was just buying it at whatever, 110. No, 110, like 130. It's crazy how much the price went up. But maybe it comes back down. Maybe it doesn't. Who knows? If it doesn't come back down, that's good for me. Because that means like I've already bought flowers at a cheap price. I put them into inks and everything. This means I'm like basically guaranteed to move all my shit. Unless the price comes back down. And then you get people buying more and trying to compete with you and yada yada yada. But I should have no problem selling the rest of these fucking pigments now. I'll probably get more than 125. But maybe the flurry is over. Yeah. Yeah. Shattering's just too easy. Literally everybody does shattering. Like you're kind of better off like do some shattering, save up like the ever singing dust and just wait. Like honestly, for ever singing, don't take this as religion. But I would hold, like, for 80 silver a piece, 83 silver, like, I'm holding. Like, if this never goes up till next season, just hold till next season. Like, wait till it's 2, 3, 4 gold at least. Like, look how little that is. Like, how long would it take you to shatter 131,000 dust? And you'd probably spend like 90, 100k doing it, and you'd make 11k. It's like, it's so low. And I think because maybe this item is botted a lot. Maybe. But it's also kind of running low. Like, I would really hold at this point. Like, some goblin will come in here and fucking buy this all for 92 cents a piece. And bump it up to fucking 9 gold. It'll go right back down, but it'll probably go back down to like 2 or 3. Honestly, I should do it. Should do it for both of them. But I don't feel like it. But even with the small amount of gold in my bag, I could probably afford that low-end dust. Like, outer pigment being 125, that makes sense.
My thanks for your patronage.
But it's because you mill like so fast. Like, if you were getting dust at this rate, like if in a few seconds you had 200 dust already, but like how long does it even get to, you gotta do 70 disenchant? I think it takes a whole minute. Or is like, oh, yeah. It just doesn't make sense that it's that cheap. Like, it just takes too long for it to be that cheap. It's just not, it doesn't make sense. There's no way that's worth anybody's time. Like, I say that I don't care about how much gold I make in an hour and shit like that, but I'm not gonna do that. Like, I know that much. Unless shards are like $1. Like, if shards are 1 gold, maybe. Like, how much can you shatter in an hour? I think it takes... Does it take an hour to do 1,000? No. It takes 15 minutes to do 1,000? I forget. But it's so slow. Like, this would take like days. And it's only 120k worth of materials. Like, oh, even though they're pretty bad. Alright. Yeah. Yeah. Like, the only thing that I would do with enchanting right now, honestly, with the enchanting materials, is, if anything, I would buy and hold. Like, I would buy radiant shards. Because technically, this is... So, technically, this is 70 cents a dust, or whatever. Right? Like, I would buy these, take them, put them in my bank. If one day the dust went crazy, or whatever, I would turn them into dust, or... If these randomly shot up from 2 gold up to here, 5 gold, I would just resell them at 5 gold a piece, or whatever. Like, fuck it, I'll do it right now. I'll take them. I'm not gonna do anything with them. I'm just gonna hold them. Put them in my bank and wait. Because it can't get much worse, right? If it can't get much worse, it's probably a good time to invest.
Supply of goods for outlanders.
Because, I mean, the new season will start coming around eventually. And then all of a sudden, everybody needs enchantments. Everybody needs this. Everybody needs that. Whoops, I just posted some of the radiant shards. How many of those did I just post? Whoops, I just posted 100 back. Whoopsies. So you gotta check your thingies. The fuck even is it? Ay. Yeah, I would, like, think about it even more. About the radiant shards. Like, if they go down to, like, 2 gold-ish, or they're right around where it was, 210, I would buy up to 100,000. Put them all in the bank. You spend 200k. Eventually, they'll go back up to 5 gold plus. You sell them at 5 gold plus, you get 500,000 back. But you gotta be willing to wait. It's like a snail's speed compared to your milling. I think I got a huge delay on my stream or something. Not really. It can take... I mean, you want to get real technical with it? Technically, you can get a purple tool in less than 5 hours. Because, let's say technically, you start a tune into a profession today. Okay? By you today as in, not really today. Later on today after midnight. So basically tomorrow. But you do it before reset. You've started your profession. You don't have to get any knowledge points. You don't have to do nothing. Except to get maybe 25 skill level. Yeah. Get 25 skill level, and that unlocks the weekly quest for doing a profession. So, whether it's inscription or whatever, it'll tell you, like, do some crafting orders or something, like, fulfill 2 crafting orders. So you fulfill 2 crafting orders, the quest reward gives you 1 fused vitality. Fused vitality is used to make purple tools. Then you go do the Dun event with 8 shards of Dun that maybe you already picked up, maybe you have to pick them up, who knows. But 8 shards of Dun and 1 profession weekly. Done. The 8 shards of Dun will give you 7,200 unalloyed abundance. With unalloyed abundance, you can buy more fused vitalities. How much can you get? Well, for 7,200, you can get 9 fused vitalities. So you got your 9 fused vitalities, and you got your 1 fused vitality from your profession quest. So now you have 10. You need 20. Weekly reset happens. You log back in. You go do your 8 Dun-Duns. Or you get your 8 Dun-Dun shards, you go do Dun-Dun. You get 9 more. You're at 19 now. You go do your profession weekly, because it's a new week. You get the 1 more fused vitality from that. Boom. You got 20 fused vitalities. You make yourself a purple tool. So, to start and have like your first like purple resourcefulness tool, maybe you won't have a purple multigraph tool or whatever. Or maybe you want the multigraph tool and not the resourceful, I don't know, whatever the fuck you want to start with. But technically, if you start your profession at the right time, within a couple hours. Realistically, start it on Sunday, finish it on Tuesday. A couple of days. But your tools after that are gonna be less. You know, it's gonna take like 2 more weeks or whatever before you get your next tool. But You can also do your second profession. You get your second weekly profession quest. That gives you another fused vitality. So if you start from the beginning, you'll have those 2 to start with. And you'll have 2 on the weekly after that. And from the beginning, so on that first weekly, you can go over here.
My directive has been fulfilled.
And you can do the Abyss Anglers. And with Angler Pearls, you can buy 3 more fused vitality per week. So, if you want to start optimally, you start on like a Sunday or whatever. You do all your dun-duns, you do your 2 weeklies, and you get your Abyss Angler 3. So you got 9 plus 2 plus 3. So 9, 10, 11, 14. And then the week after that, you do Abyss Anglers again. You do 2 weekly again. You get another 14. You have 28. You use 20 to make an item. You have 8 left over. The week after that, you do 2 weeklies. So now you have 10. You do Dun-Dun, gets you 9 more. You have 19. You do the Abyss Angler, you get 3 more. You have 22. That's another purple tool the week after. So you started on the Sunday. Tuesday you got a purple tool. The next Tuesday rolled around, you got another purple tool. And I don't know the math after that, but you can get your first purple tools within, like, you know, you start on a Sunday, first reset. So like after 1 week, basically, like a week and a day, 9 days, whatever, 8 days, you could have 2 purple tools or a purple tool and a purple equipment. I went for 2 purple tools to begin with. Like I got purple resourcefulness, purple multicraft, and then I did purple resourcefulness, and then I'm gonna do purple multicraft. But yeah, hopefully that answers your question. I know it's complicated, but those are all the sources. Your weekly, Dun-Dun, Abyss Angler. There's 3 of them. Abyss Angler gets you 3. Profession weeklies get you 2. Dun-Dun, 9. How do I know all this off the top of my head? I'm fucking retarded. I'm a walking, talking guide. Except I don't walk. Because I'm sitting in a chair. And the Abyss Angler event you can do on whatever tune you want. The like currency from the event is warbound. So you can just go. I don't know. The event's not hard. It's not like it's literally you go under the water in a diving suit and you click on things. And the more things you click on, the more points you get. The more points you get, the more pearls you get awarded. I don't know. There's cosmetics and stuff over there. It's really, honestly, it's like, it has a dumb purpose, but you can kind of get into it. Because it does have like a high score. And it is timed. So it's kind of fun to like try to beat your own high score. Like, oh, I got 30,000 points last time. This time I'm gonna try to get 40,000. Like, that is the only way. For me personally. And the easiest way to do the Abyss Anglers event is there's like, you have a harpoon and you can catch fish, but catching the fish is fucking just atrocious. Like, it's so annoying. It's so badly coded. But there's a bunch of treasures on the seafloor. And you just click on the treasures, and they're worth like 500 points each. And they're all over the place. And you just swim around in a circle because they respawn. Basically. Just keep swimming around, clicking on them. I found like 30 or 40 fucking chests per thing. That's only if you really want to get into it. Or you want the transmog. But, yeah. I think today is the best day to start a profession. Because there's a lot of overlaps. Like, weekly reset is coming up, so you get a whole bunch of fresh shit next week.
My thanks for your
Is Dark Moon Fair right now. So you can do the Dark Moon Fair and get 3 extra knowledge points. And mostly it's the weekly reset, but it's the fact that the weekly reset is aligning with Dark Moon Fair and everything. It's like, if you wanted to maximize your start of your profession, like today would be the day to do it. Oh, I've done Dun at fucking with the shittiest gear ever. Dun's super easy. Like, the mobs in there have, like,
is to serve you.
it's like fighting the people in random fucking PvP queue that are really bad and have no rating and have no PvP gear on. Like, they're so bad. Or like, they're so easy to kill. Like, I was able to do the event on this mage when it was level 81 and I level 80. Like, my gear was so bad. Like, I had no gear on, basically. And I was soloing it. I wasn't in a party or whatever. Just everything just dies in there. But you can also just join a party to make Dun easier. But you don't have to do 8 runs anymore. It's just the best part. It used to be 1 shard per run. Oh yeah. Always stick to the smallies. But yeah, now you can use all 8 Dun shards all in one run, so if you have enough, like if you have full 8, you can just get it all 8 done in 3 minutes or whatever. Instead of spending 24 minutes? 8 times 3 is 24? Yeah. It's pretty sweet. yeah, it's so hot. I'm gonna have to get off soon. Need to get out of this room. True. If you have Void Light Moral. I ain't got none left, personally. I don't think. I got 400. Oh, I got 1900. I could buy a couple pieces of gear. Oh, there's more. Another 800. I don't know why it keeps closing my character panel. Ah, that's it. I got a massive 2,800. I had like 20 or 30,000 at one point. But I bought so many armor boxes. From my druid. Yeah. I don't really care about gearing, though. I have my tune that's... I have a 292 Hunter with full Sporefall. Whatever. Ascended Void Forged. Whatever. Blah 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 blah. That's the only one that I care about. But I do want to try to do some keys on this guy. I like Fire Mage. But honestly, I could probably do 173. I could probably fucking do it too. Easy, right? Honestly, what did we come out of last expansion? Yeah. Like 180 something? Yeah, there's no way I'm running time walk-ins on this guy to fucking gear out all heroic gear. Let's skip it all. I'll just get my friends to carry me and then plus. But I'm bringing my mage, okay? Okay. And then I'll show up on this thing. The truth is, we all know that's a lie. I don't have friends. G-I-W-I Remnove Guild, question mark? What the hell? Anyone know the socket for haste and crit for hero pieces? What the fuck are these people asking? What are these questions? Some people are so fucking confused in this game. Holy shit. I was hoping on a quick answer here, but why? You're not even asking a question. What does this even mean? Anyone know the socket for... I think he means the gem. For a haste and crit, but for hero pieces, what does that even mean? Hero? Does he mean heroic level? Or mythic level? Like, is he like, why would there be a different gem for a heroic piece and a champion piece and a mythic piece? They're all the same gem. Tell him multi-craft. Holy shit. Whisper him. Yo, I think it's the multi-craft stat. That you want. Just like fucking just, oh, that you're so evil. I love it. Holy fuck. Just give the most confusing answer to the most confusing question. Holy shit. It's genius. He's asking about gems, and I tell him to buy Inherity or Enchant. Yes. Complete sense. 0 cents was made that day. Fucking A. Pepperidge Farm remembers. Fucking A. Does they own... What is with people's... Are people doing this on purpose? I'm getting driven crazy. Does they have an alt? Who are these people even talking to? Why am I reading it? This is why I usually have trade chat off. It's probably that Legolas guy. I wonder if he's talking up a storm. There's a Legatus guy that's like constantly, just all day, every day. Oh, I thought I had him ignored. Maybe I didn't. Maybe he's just not here. Maybe they're just talking to no one. Holy shit. He made guild I didn't see on whole. What? My brain is exploding. He made guild I didn't see on whole. Are these robots talking? Or is the Endeavor vendor offer and Endeavor copper? The first sensible question. I honestly feel like answering this guy. That's a real honest question. He's... What am I? I'm a horde? Where's the house? Is housing on the map? How do you even look at the housing area? I don't even know how to point it out. I was gonna link him a tab. Or no, not link him a tab, but link him a... pin. My brain is busted. Did they say any more things? No. Does they have an alt? He made guild I didn't see on whole. QI Remnov guild question mark? Holy shit. I could just read this over and over again all day. Holy shit. Like, you couldn't make half the shit up that's said in trade chat. It's the weirdest. Every time I look. The weirdest shit. That was a strong string of fucking broken English. Like, I don't speak the best fucking English. But holy shit. It just sounds weird saying. I guess I type weird sometimes also, but not that weird. Not even when I'm trying to type weird do I type like that. I wish when I typed weird I could type like that. Then it would actually look weird. Holy crap. Mind blown. It just like also kind of blows my mind when people will try really hard. Not really hard, but they'll go through the trouble of translating to English. And then they ask this like broken ass question that doesn't even make sense. And it's like, why not just ask in your own language? And then maybe someone who speaks your language can answer you. Not like, don't speak English, but like, I mean, if it's gonna be that fucked up, like, I'm not translating my shit to Russian and hoping, like, if I was on a Russian server, I wouldn't translate my question to Russian. I would still ask in English. But if I was like French or something, I would ask my question in French. Like, I don't know why it's someone's thought to not use the language that they speak. There's other people that speak your language for sure. And at least they would understand what you're saying. So fuck. Yeah. Like, it's not like, it sounds like what I'm saying kind of sounds like racist or whatever. So it's like, speak your own language. But it's like, for the sake of your own, like, you know, you're trying to get a question answered. You're, at this point, you're not even asking a question. Like, you might as well just ask in a way that makes sense to somebody. But how are you supposed to, like, if I translated my shit to whatever language, I wouldn't be able to tell if it made sense either. Like, give me some Japanese, Chinese, or I guess Mandarin, fucking Taiwanese, fucking Arabic, Russian, German. Like, I'm not gonna know if the translation makes sense. I wouldn't even be confident Like, if I'm having a conversation with somebody, I've tried to translate some shit. But it's just such a... Yeah. Translating to talk into trade chat. It's something else. It's too much effort. I'm too lazy. But like, I really also don't feel like that guy's question got answered at all. He just wasted his time. I don't even... If it even was a question. Okay. Yeah, I got like fucking 10 more minutes in me. And I'm probably gonna get off. I haven't checked my mailbox in a while either. There's probably a lot of crap in there. Sheesh.
Return.
Yep. Too small. A lot of too small. Oh, 20k here. Add that one to the keep up pile. 13k. Yeah, that one to the keep up pile too. I think we gotta get rid of more 7s. Is there any 7s left? Or no? Is the 8s next? 8, 3, and 8. There. Key.
I have an extended supply of goods for Outlanders.
18.5 million. Sheesh. I lied when I said 10 more minutes. It's too fucking hot. I'm gonna hop off and get going. So, thank you for chilling. I shall see you next time. If it's not shining with you, Cup. Peace out to anybody else who's chilling. I appreciate you chilling. I'll be back later tonight, I guess, if you want to come chill some more. Or if you got any questions. Or whatever. But till next time. Toodaloos. Good luck on your gold making. Bye.